Hello, hello, chat. How are we doing today? As you can see, I have a few things to figure out with my overlay, so I'm gonna go ahead and get those solved, and then we'll get started. So, one thing I'm noticing is that the text box is not going through properly. So, that would be stream elements, I believe. So, that this is the retro gaming one. Why is that not going through? Okay, so it's working on stream elements, but not through OBS. Weird. Huh. Okay, let me try to figure this out. Well, before that, before anything else, we have to make sure it's going to update properly. Yeah, it's not displaying the text. Okay. So why would it not be doing that? Opacity is 100%. Let me also open up the other one for my main overlay because it was there in the main overlay. At least I'm pretty sure it was. I mean, I guess I could technically check the recording. Streaming tools, overlays. You know what? Let me actually go back to that scene so I can look at something real quick. Okay, interesting. I don't know why it's not showing up on my end. That was the alternative one. Your first day back at school. Interesting. Settings. Okay. That should be right. This is also why I decided to start a little early, just because I knew there was going to be some issues. Shit. We're gonna have to do the same thing with the Operation Shalfa overlay. To be fair. Yeah, why is the regular text chat one settings 30 seconds and 75? Huh. Position wouldn't have anything to do with it. Text. Oh, it's because I didn't set a text stroke, I think. Left align. And then what is this? Come on. All right. Did I add anything else? No, I did not. Test. Will it go through? Will it go through? I don't like how like delayed, quote unquote, it is. Okay, it's not working. God damn it, chat. It's always got to be something. Ugh. Oh, I know what it is. Now let me check it. There we go. All right, let me increase that size and get rid of the background, and we should be good. I'll have to remember to do this with the other overlay later. 17, and then also let me get rid of the black background. Well, I mean, that should have gotten rid of the black background. I don't know why it didn't. Hello? There we go. And then finally, I just need to check a few more things finally, and then we'll get started. Am I not able to, like, change the opacity of that background? I don't want that there. If we can't, that's okay. Whatever. It's not a big deal. All right. Well, I'm going to go ahead and get started here. So let me get my monitor set back up. And then it'll be monkey time. Alrighty. Leave that. All right. Monkey time, chat. Monitor will let me reset some things. Come on. Alrighty, cool. All right. So, now that we got that all taken care of, it's time to jump right in here. All right. So, for those of you that were around in the past, you will know that we actually did a playthrough of this before. However, the difference this time is that I've spent a lot of time learning a lot about this game, and I'm excited to show off what I've learned up to this point, because this game was made in such a way that it almost, like, I mean, it did revolutionize the genre, but it was also made in such a way where it doesn't rely on any gimmicks, and that's what makes this game very good. So let's jump into it and see why that's the case. Craig's, how's the audio, by the way? Oh, cranky. He is a little cranky buffoon, isn't he? All right. It's fine. Okay, cool. All right. So let's go ahead and get our first profile selected here. Just like you. Fair enough. All right. So the reason why I wanted to play this game again, simple. I like monkeys. Anyways, what's interesting about this game is they actually remade the game on the Game Boy Advance, and they added in a little bit of an intro cutscene to explain what the hell is going on. But basically, as a part of Diddy Kong's hero training, he was tasked with guarding DK's banana horde, and eventually the Kremlings kidnapped him, or not kidnapped him, they trapped him, and they took his bananas. So that's the reason why that is. But now we're in one of the best intro levels of any video game ever. What do I mean by this? Well, starting off, if you come up here, you will see that we have multiple different paths that we can take, right? So up here, if you go in this treehouse, you get a 1-up. But more importantly, when you jump into this area and you land on the ground, you have 4 options. You could go straight, you could go backwards, you could go up and left into the cabin like we just did, or you could jump on the treetops. And what's special about this is you can actually utilize DK's roll ability and jump throughout the treetops like this and get all those extra lives just like this. Rare designed this game in such a way where the more advanced players will just be able to do a lot of crazy stuff with it, right? So, one thing I also want to show off is if we come up here, if I don't mess up, you jump down here, you can see there's a keg here. We could actually jump on this keg and ride it, which is really goofy, and there's a lot of glitches that are involved with it too. But with that being said, I'm just going to go on to the middle of the level already. And you just simply jump to get off of it. You could also pick it up again. And we have this cranky guy. He's guarding an animal token, which... animal tokens are interesting, to say the least. They are something I'm glad exist only in this game. But basically, they'll allow you to get extra lives in a pinch. But right here, we're on Rambi. This is one of the best parts about this game. The animal buddies in Donkey Kong Country essentially act like Yoshi does in Mario games, where you'll be able to take an extra hit when you're riding them. They also have their special abilities. Rambi's happens to be, he will bulldoze through enemies, like this. I love Rambi. He's so fun, man. But yeah, you can just go in and bulldoze enemies at will. You don't have to worry about anything. Carefree, right? But the other fun thing about Rambi, as you saw, is you could break open walls. And those walls actually link into each other in this level. Just break open that wall after you exit the first one. There you go. All right. Let's line up the token. Oops. But there are bonus levels in bonus rooms in almost every level, and these are tied to 100% completion. All right. But all we have to do now is come over with Rambi and exit the level. However, I will not be doing that. I am going to jump up here and dismount off Rambi. I was too slow on it, I think. Hold on. I was too slow. Okay, I'll have to show that off. We'll play the level again. Basically, the developers hid some extra one-ups up there. I don't know why they did that. It's a bit weird if you ask me. But yeah, Rare was on some shit when they were designing this game. Also, a big reason why this game was such a crazy revolution when it came out is this is actually an example of a game that has pre-rendered backgrounds. Everything you see in the background is actually just like an image or like a set of a few images that are rendered individually from the game itself in a separate program. All right, so let me come up here. Grab this. Jump on the clump. Let me see if I can get this time. There we go. Yeah, for some reason, there's a lot of, like, one-up balloons. I don't know why that's the case. All right. Let's give it a few minutes here. It looks like my stream's lagging. How the fuck do people even find this stuff out? Well, the game's 35 years old. Or 94... 04. It's over 30 years old, right? So eventually they'll find it. But it looks like I am starting to lag like crazy, so I'm gonna give it a few minutes here. But yeah, TLDR, Rare was on some shit. I don't know why I'm starting to lag like crazy. Austin, did you pause tail scale? I just want to make sure. Because I'm not going to do anything else until it clears up. Because I might go and pause that as a safety net. Oh, no. Looks like we're... Well, we were back. It looks like we just hit a bad pocket. And that's gonna happen from time to time. Oh, shitternet, bro. Shitternet. I just want to play MONKE. Oh. Alright, I'm just gonna go cancel tail scale to be safe. I don't think that's going to be the answer, but you never know. It's probably my dad using the internet. Why me? Why the shitternets? Why? Why is the shitternets? You gotta be shitting me. We're already so far in one level, but still. So, chat, how are we doing today? It's a great start of the year, right, guys? Oh, shitternet. Dude, I am at a 91.7 drop frames rate in OBS. And every time it looks like it's going to save itself, it doesn't. The ironic thing is it looks like in YouTube Studio, it looks like we're fine. But like OBS clearly is telling me it's not fine. So I'm like, yeah, no. Come on. Come on. Do I have like another tab open? All right, let me try closing out a Discord. Let me see if that does anything. All right, I'm gonna try to think of something here because I'm not just gonna stop a recording like this. I mean, I could just tell Dad to get off the internet, to be fair, but that'd be fucked up on me. That'd be fucked up. There's no way my PlayStation would be downloading something, right? Well, I unplugged the PlayStation. I'll also check Steam while I'm at it. Just gotta love shitternet, right? Steam. Steam. Oh, Steam's not doing anything. Welcome in, Adrian. We're having some technical difficulties with my internet. Also, it's gonna be hard. I do not speak Spanish, so, or I'm assuming that's Spanish. I am only able to speak English, so just wanted to point that out. But yes, I am trying to stream. We just gotta get out of the shitternet right now. Okay. So it's not my PlayStation, it was not Steam. So it's definitely my dad. If I do have to just continue, I apologize in advance. I hope we could just get this to clear. But if this is going to keep happening, I will have this uploaded within hopefully a week or two on the playthrough channel. If I have to go through and keep going. I mean, I could, you know. But, like, it's never been a problem before when he's used it. That's why I'm like, this should not be this bad of an issue. All right, I'll be right back, Chad. I'm gonna go talk to him. So, I will be back. All right. What we're going to do, I remember we had a Dark Souls stream where we're having this exact same problem. I'm going to push through, and hopefully it gets better over time. Again, this is all going to be recorded and eventually put on the playthroughs channel, so just bear with it. But right now, we're going to transition over to Ropey Rampage. And this level is interesting. I like this level conceptually, and it really went and showcased the power of the SNES when the time it was made. But it's one of those levels that had to really grow on me. I didn't really like it the first time I played the game. Alright, so up there you can get a Rambi token. And if you're not careful, or you're using Diddy Kong for this section, if you jump on that armadillo enemy, you will actually, like, fall off the map and die. Right here, you can see there's a hidden bonus room barrel. I don't really like the placement of that one, personally, but to each their own. The pretty simple one, just collect all the bananas, you're good to go. You don't need to complete these bonus rooms for 100% completion. I don't know if that was a design choice by Rare, but yeah, you don't need to complete them. But that opens up a tire here, which you get out of there. And that tire is used to get up on these treetops, if I can not mess up. And then drop down here, Winky Animal Token, boom, there you go. All right, so now we just platform this way, drop down here, another bonus room, there we go. All right, this one's pretty simple, just guess the barrel where their life goes, and then you'll be good. And it should be this one. Never mind, I'm bad. Okay. All right, but now we're at the end of the level. So, woo! And finally, once we get out of here, big lag on the NSO emulator, but if you get up here, it's easier if you tag in Diddy. Let's go up there, grab your Kong letter, boom, there you go. Fun level, but weird level, right? It's also a weird level because the game really doesn't teach you, or it doesn't really utilize the vine mechanics as much as you would think it does. The level design is weird. It almost feels like Rare was experimenting with a lot of stuff. And obviously it was the first time they made a game in this series, but, you know, you can only do so much. Right there was an example of Diddy Kong's weight. There are different stats and attributes between DK and Diddy. For starters, DK is a lot heavier, and so he's able to defeat enemies such as clumps and regular crushes when he jumps on them, whereas when Diddy Kong tries to jump on them, he can't. So if I can get a Donkey Kong here and show this off, you can see I just defeated that enemy in one go, whereas Diddy Kong can't do that. Also, Diddy Kong can jump higher than Donkey Kong, a smidge higher, and he could also run slightly faster. One other notable thing between the two is Donkey Kong actually has his ground pound. That move is pretty much an entirely situational ability in this game. Really doesn't have too many applications, but you can uncover hidden items. All right. So if we come over here again, do the similar thing we did last time, and there we go. Boom. All right. Yes, I do, aggro. I don't know what's going on. What I'm actually going to do is I'm going to rewind on NSO here and show off the path when you don't take the bonus room. So you can go this way, and then you'll be at the checkpoint of the level. The annoying thing, if you go into that bonus room, it actually skips you over this checkpoint on this level. So that's one thing to keep in mind if you're trying to go and get all the bonus rooms. All right, let's jump on you. Do this, and boom. One thing I will point out here is this game relies a lot on what I deem level flow. And what I mean by this is there's a lot of elements that basically lead into each other, if that makes sense. So on Jungle Hijinks, for instance, I could show this off here. You go from point A, whichever route you take, quote unquote, in Jungle Hijinks. you then lead yourself into the next part of the level where you can use your movement abilities to advance. So, for instance, in this area, you can go over here, roll off these ledges, defeat the critters, right? And then that leads you in this section where the clumps, where you could do a roll attack chain. And then that leads you into this section with the barrel and the necky, and then so on and so forth, right? This section with Ramby, you bulldoze through these naughties, and then you hit the wall, right? I deem that as level flow. And some levels in this game do a better job than others, but this is a level that does a very good job at that, right? All right, let's get out of here. Our time should now be spent with Cranky Kong. All right. It doesn't look like stream is dropping resolution at all. I'll make sure I have it changed. It should be, unless like OBS reset itself. Oh, you know what? You're right, Aggroed. It looks like it changed itself. That might explain it. Because I had that active. Huh. I'll have to remember to change that. Thank you for pointing that out. Yeah, I love this game. Glad to see you're playing. Oh, of course. I love this game too. I am actually going to be working on a retrospective here eventually. So that's part of the reason why I decided to start playing this game again. Because I needed to make sure I had all my footage up to date, you know? Also, I lost my original playthrough on the hard drive, so I had to kind of redo that as well. So, yeah. But now, that brings us to Cranky's cabin. Sure, come on over. Beats talking to myself. I can't play this game. The colors are all too rich for my poor old eyes. God, he really is like me, isn't he? Why, even the bananas have more frames and colors than I had in the entire game. Look at this. As I rock, my beard swings. Waste of frames, in my opinion. Hey, that was when we had real gameplay, that was. Okay, Yoda. And this was developed with the latest state-of-the-art 3D work thingies, was it? The trouble with you kids is that you're all too soft. That's fucking real, especially in the modern day. Cold bananas in the snake pit of Reptile Rumble. It's really cool that it's a time where you could either take the game slow or completely flow state it. It's super well made. I agree. I heard that Espresso the Ostrich can't jump on baddies. I guess his legs are too thin. I could sit here and rock all day, especially if you two leave me alone. But no, I agree with you completely, Aggroed. I think that's one of the best parts about this game. The game shows off the ability of the player's skill. So the average player that picks this game up for the first time may not know the ins and outs compared to somebody who's played it 5 or 6 times. And when you've played it that many times, you just know where all the sweet spots and stuff are. And we're getting to Barrel Cannon Canyon, and you'll be able to understand where I'm coming from with that. But we have Reptile Rumble here. Honestly, it's a bit of a step down in level quality, in my opinion. It's still fine, but it's nothing compared to these first two. Let me go and grab this barrel. And then I'm going to chuck it, or drop it, rather, in front of this to get our bonus room. But yes, if you did not know, you could actually drop a barrel in front of you with both characters. Speaking of that, I want to actually play as Diddy Kong. Diddy Kong the GOAT. Anyway. Oh yeah, second bonus room right up here. All right. Get up here. Boom, 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 boom. Very simple bonus room. Another good example of level flow, actually, where you could just transition right into that. And then you could do stuff like that. I bet a lot of people that have, like, only played the game once or twice didn't even know you could do, like, roll attack stuff like that. But it's a really well and tightly designed game. All right, so I need to defeat this Slippa. And then we come up here and do that. We got our next one. All right, but now this is just another banana one. You'll notice as the game goes along that the bonus rooms start to get repetitive. And the reason why that is it's all pretty much the same basic task of either getting X amount of items, hitting the right pattern on stuff. You know, it's very basic stuff. But yeah, this level, I don't know. It doesn't do a lot for me. Like, I think the roll attack chains are fun, but that doesn't really save the level, if that makes sense. The first level is really good at teaching you all the mechanics, too, except it doesn't teach you how to sprint. So I didn't know... yeah, it doesn't teach you that, which is weird. But, I mean, you just hold the button. You're fine. But yeah, like, if I play this level multiple times, it's, like, it has stuff to it, but it doesn't feel as, what's the word I'm looking for? The flow state doesn't feel as good as the other ones, if that makes sense. I easily think this is the weakest or second weakest level in, Congo Jungle. It's either this or the next level, and the next level's carried by music, so I don't know how I can really judge that properly. But yeah, I think Reptile Rumble is just a fine level. Doesn't do anything spectacular. It's not bad, not great, just there. Oop. But yeah, you can already see we're through the level. Like, it really does not do much at all. Boop. Yeah, there you go. All right, there we go. Coral Capers time. For you, Aquatic Ambience, it's great. Is this your favorite of the three? Oh, we'll get to two. Two is my favorite. But yes, I'm gonna try to shut up here so we can listen to the music, because that's like a big part of these water levels. Music's so good, man. It's so good. And the best part hasn't even kicked in yet. I'm trying not to speak too much. Okay, that's enough. The music is so good, man. It's so good. Now, obviously, you can see we're writing our second of the animal buddies. We'll replay through the level again to talk about it. But the water levels do a very good job of separating like the normal and traditional gameplay into like almost like transport you to a different like plane of existence almost. It's hard to describe. I didn't like 2 as much. Interesting. But I still really enjoyed it. Didn't like the secrets. That's fair. So right here, we have an example of a Animal Buddy bonus room, and our objective is to get as many tokens as possible. All right. The more tokens you get, the more lives you get. As you're seeing here, I actually accessed the secret part of this bonus room. I actually don't know the other, like, quote-unquote secret areas of them. All I know is that Espresso has that one area. Besides, I don't even think you can get to one with Rambi, if I'm remembering correctly. His bonus room is not designed well at all. All right, but yes, this is Espresso. Espresso the ostrich. I'll talk more about Espresso when we reach Espresso's stuff, but Espresso's an interesting one. I'll just say that. Didn't like the secrets didn't help you get more lives. That's fair. Makes the game a lot more frustrating. I can understand that. I think my thing with DKC2 is I just prefer the level design. But we'll talk about that later. All right, so we need to get to the end of the level. Good thing we didn't have to worry about the croctopus or whatever it's called. And then we have Chomps here. Chomps is the shark enemy. One thing I will say is that I am a little upset there aren't more water levels in the game. Then again, I am happy that there's only a limited amount because of Toxic Pond. That is probably the worst level in the game, and it's not even remotely close. The screen crunch is really bad at that level. But yeah, we're at the end of the level here, and we'll go more in depth with it once we return here. One thing I will say regarding DKC2 is that DKC2's level design is complemented beautifully by its mechanics, because the mechanics are basically taken from DKC1. And I prefer the level design in DKC2, but DKC1 is a much more replayable game, and I think that's where a lot of people look at DKC and are like, God damn, you know, because, well, actually, this is kind of ironic, because I do view this kind of similar to Dark Souls. I do think there is a second half drop-off with DKC, but it's more so because of World 6. But we'll get there later. Now, we need to go back into Coral Capers here. And now I can actually talk about this level. So, we have to avoid our enemies. Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong are completely vulnerable underwater. They have no way of attacking. What you need to do is avoid these enemies. This is a bite size. It's basically a little piranha enemy. It's just going to float there. It's not going to chase you or anything. But what we need to do, obviously, is come up here and collect our K. And we need to avoid the croctopus that's moving around here. And there's a little bonus area, as you saw earlier. I actually didn't even know this part of the level existed when I first played the game. I legit thought that banana was just like there to be a signifier of which path you're supposed to take. I didn't even know there was a secret there. But the reason why the Kongs are not able to attack enemies is our second animal buddy, On Guard. On Guard is a swordfish, and if you press the Y button or your attack button or your roll button, you can actually thrust forward and defeat and knock out enemies with it. One thing to note with On Guard is he actually has a proximity. It's not just a simple button press. So if I go forward and touch or get close to these bite size here, I did not press the button. I'll do this again. You can see my hand. This is the hand that's on the buttons. He just attacked automatically. This has actually gotten me killed a few times, specifically with the Clambos later on. But as you see here, you had Chomps Jr. guarding the next Kong letter, and we're supposed to go downwards, so let's go. If you lose On Guard in this level, there is an extra animal buddy crate right there, so don't worry about it. But yeah, it's a very simple level, very easygoing. Just get used to the underwater controls. Good times, good vibes, right? But outside of that, that's really all this level has to offer. You just come up here for your Kong letter. You just pretty much flow state your way there. On Guard will take care of most of it. Avoid the Clambo. And don't run into the Croctopus and you'll be good. All right, let's get out of here. But yeah, On Guard attacks automatically if you're in range. It's a weird choice. I don't hate it, but you also have to plan for it. They did make up for it with the tokens. That's fair. I feel like even the kids know Aquatic Ambience because it's used in a lot of TikTok edits. Yeah. I mean, to be fair, David Wise's music is incredible, right? There's a reason why I have it as my stream playlist audio. Their little dance when you beat a level is so adorable. I can't wait for DKC2. I love Diddy's boombox. I love that thing. I did really like that both Diddy and Dixie are useful in different scenarios versus DK. That feels like a debuff in the first game. Yeah, that's the one thing I will say. Donkey Kong in this game, he doesn't feel like he offers anything special outside of having, like, the ability of defeating heavier enemies, if that makes sense. He's basically just Mario without power-ups that can defeat heavy enemies. Yeah, it's a weird design choice. But let's go talk to Funky the main monkey. Whoa, dudes! My name's Funky Kong! Yow! My bodacious jumbo barrel can launch you to any point on the island. Most unfortunately, it can only send you to a plane you've already been to. Which is a complete and total bummer, let me tell you. I love Funky Kong so much, man. He is definitely the coolest Kong. No debate there. The song turns straight up into, yes, Mortal Kombat after a second. I agree. You know what? Let me stay there and let's actually do that. I messed up and left early. Let's listen to it again. But yes, for those that don't know, DKC2 might be my favorite platformer of all time. And that's saying something because I've only played the game once or twice. I just think the atmosphere is incredible, the music's incredible, gameplay's incredible. I love Dixie Kong. All right, we should be coming up on a fort soon. The music in this game is such a vibe, man. Such a vibe. There's a reason why I prefer this game to Mario. There you go. Straight up Mortal Kombat. God, David Wise is so good at music. Actually, was this track one that David Wise made, or was this one Evelyn Fisher? Shit, I used to know all this. All right, well, that's Funky Kong out of the way. Now we have probably my favorite or second favorite level in the game. Barrel Cannon Canyon, I'll tell you, is genuinely an incredible level. And I'll show you all one reason why right now. And it's going to seem lame. Let me get up there first. This is going to seem really lame to the average person. Come up here. Oh, shit. Rambi got in the way. Well, that's unfortunate. Well, now we're seeing Rambi's bonus room instead. Oh, God. The frame drops in NSO. Oh, dear God. I'm not going to spoil it, but basically the level has, like, multiple different routes built into it again. Kind of like how Congo Jungle is. Or not Congo Jungle. Jungle Hijinks. Excuse me. But, yeah. This bonus room level is kind of awful. Not going to lie. I've already messed it up, and we're not even going to get the double points. Hate this one so much. Like, there's no time on this one. That, like, they made the speed up on the clock so bad on this level. All right. What we're actually aiming to do, as long as Rambi doesn't get in the way this time, is come up here. Oh, I didn't reach it in time. And now we're already at the middle of the level. Now, I might pause the game and rewind it on NSO a few times because there is a very cool section here that I want to do. All right? So bear with me. But what I want to do, not die. That was an accident. Is this. Let me time this up right. First try, baby. Let's go. Speed running, baby. Crazy shit like that is possible in Donkey Kong Country, man. I love this game so much. And then we could chain these guys together, and then we could end the level. However, now that I showed that off, I want to try doing it again. This is actually somewhat inconsistent. I want to just see if I can do it again. Yeah, it's like a very inconsistent timing thing. But when you can hit it, holy shit, is it satisfying. Like, look at that, man. Like, they were on some shit when they designed this level. But what I want to do here is actually cancel it. And then come over here. And then go. Not die. Okay. I actually have to, like, rewind it back in the barrel. God damn it. I hate it when this happens. There we go. Yeah, this level has a lot of crazy shit to it, man. A lot of crazy shit. This is why this is my favorite level in the game. They designed this level with multiple different paths, a bunch of chain attack opportunities, and just a very overall flow-based level. When I say flow state, this is the flow state level. This is probably the best example of it in the entire game. Is the emulation actually bad? On NSO, it's pretty bad. Let's just say Nintendo did not, like, do the greatest of jobs with it. But, yeah, this level is phenomenal. I love this level so much. Not to mention, you can come down here. This is the hint that Cranky Kong was talking about with Winky and Barrel Cannon Canyon. You do this correctly. Do a roll attack onto this ledge. Boom, there you go. That hint bothered me for the longest time. But there is another chain attack opportunity. However, what you can do is, I want to be DK for it. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah. There's a lot of shit on this level. A lot. Way more than the average person knows about. So this is the area that exists if you don't take the crazy shortcuts that are built into the level. And then, on top of it, there's a bonus room right here. Like, there is just so much shit in this level. Oh, man. Wow. I just want to know what Rare was on when they designed this game, because holy level of God. Like, wow, you know? The one annoying thing about this level, and I can overlook the annoying part of this level specifically because of what it is. There's actually a bonus room right here. So it's like mutually exclusive if you want to do the cool shit in the level or not. And it's kind of annoying. But yeah, there's a lot of awesome stuff you can do in this level. Alright. Oh. I fucked up. I will not be doing a lot of rewinding after this first world, because I actually do want to kind of play the game to enjoy it, if that makes sense. But I did also want to just focus on showcasing stuff, because I am a nerd at the end of the day. Alright. Let's get through this. And bada bing, bada boom. There we go. Sweet. Seeing how you like this game, I think you really love Celeste. Oh, we'll get there. We'll get there. I do plan on playing that for the first time. All right. But I do want to play through this level one more time, just because I love how flow statey it is. If I can't do the fun stuff, oh well. But yeah, I think this is objectively, I think this is the best level in the game. At least in terms of the way it's designed. I just think with all the cool roll attack opportunities, all the bonus rooms that are built in, easily one of the best levels in the game. And it like bookmarks what might be the overall best world in the game. Which is saying a lot because it's the first world. Alright. Come over here. Don't know if I could do that with DK. I really don't know. Oh, that's unfortunate. Doesn't mean I'm not prone to making mistakes, but yeah, this game is... Oh, why did I do that? I gotta do the cool shit. You think Celeste is the best platformer ever? We'll get the DKC2. I think it's DKC2, if you want my honest opinion. It's either, for me, DKC2 or Tropical Freeze. There, like, Celeste is right there, though. Not saying you're wrong. All right, let's get out of here so we can move on to the one area this game really struggles with. All right, come up here, grab this. Oh, I didn't go at the end. Oh, well. Let's save our progress with candy, and then we'll get to some level of ass. Look at that, 14% already in 22 minutes. All right. Very Naughty's Lair. This is where this game falls short. This right here. This is the first boss fight in the game. I shit you not. This is all you do. That's it, guys. That is genuinely it. It does nothing. Legitimately nothing for the player at all. Like, I understand in a platforming game, especially one created, I'm going to dub the 80s and 90s as the infancy of gaming, even though it's also around in the 70s, but that's a different topic. It was probably a bit tricky for Nintendo and a lot of other companies to make a good boss fight in a platformer. I can understand that. But at the same time, this is a glorified enemy. Literally, just the naughty enemy that jumps slightly further every time you hit it, and it laughs at you. Pathetic! Alright, whatever. And now we get to the other really good world in the beginning of the game. Alright. But as soon as I say that, we have Winky's Walkway. There we go. This level is very simple and easygoing. I'm not going to really talk in depth about, like, a lot of things going forward because a lot of stuff we'll already see. But this is Winky the Frog. And Winky's main ability is he jumps really high. Sadly, that's the extent of his abilities. I like Winky, but he doesn't do a lot. He is just there to be a frog, and frogs jump. I do like Frog, though. Frog! I do like him, but his role in this game is very minuscule, if even that. Alright, let's grab our bananas, and then get out of here. I said grab the bananas. Alright. But the one thing Winky does specialize in. Where is it? Right here. Winky can defeat zingers. That is a big deal. But outside of that one other niche, Winky sucks. Not only does Winky suck, the level design in this level sucks. So let's get out of here. Yeah, that level's awkward. It's not designed well. Like, I can literally play through this level normally and accomplish 90% of that, getting all the Kong letters in the process, I believe, and we don't have to worry about a damn thing. Like, what does Winky add here? Like, I love Winky to death, but if you're not going to offer anything of value, you know, like, there's no point in using him. And it sucks. What also sucks is we'll talk about it later, and this is another critique I have of this game. Winky's only available in World 2 and one level in World 4. Like, he's exclusive to World 2, basically. Outside of one level. He has no purpose. Like, it's just unfortunate, because they did my boy dirty. I love Winky. Frog. 07, soldier. 07. Yeah. Free my boy Winky next time, right? Well, there is no next time for Winky. I think Winky's dead. I think Winky is genuinely dead. Oh, no. He's found dead in a ditch somewhere. Gonna be real, I don't know what you expected the first game in a series. In what respect? Because, like, they could have designed a level that's literally designed around Winky, where you have to jump upwards. They do that in DKC 2 for Ratley. Like, literally. Also, if you're going to talk about level design, we just got done with Barrel Cannon Canyon. So, all right, let's rip the Band-Aid off. This is the big, massive difficulty spike in the game. This is Minecart Carnage. I want to do one thing real quick. If you are a first-time player and you do this, you're a little bitch. Play through the level normally. Just gonna throw it out there. Play through the level normally. Don't be a bitch. All right, let's actually play through the level now. Don't be a little bitch. That's all I'm saying. Like, please. All right, let's actually do it. This is our first minecart level of the game. And let's just say the difficulty starts here. I don't even know if I'll do this first try. That's how hard this gets at times. The one thing I will say, there is a full hop and a short hop in this. You just got to get used to the timing. Press and hold the button. You do a full hop, tap it, you get a short hop. That's all you get. Outside of that, it's all straightforward. First half of the level isn't bad. It's once you get past that first half of the level. All right. Here we go. Time for hell. Oh, you thought you were going to get by without seeing enemies, did you? Da-da-da. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Na-na, da-da-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na-na-na-na. If you're a first-time player, you will get used to that theme. You will get used to it. My first time playing, I died here 15 times before I finally beat it. That's probably the worst section right there. Okay. We all played through this level a few times because it deserves the respect. But low-key hot take, when it feels like the buddies were added. No, they weren't added late into development. They were always planned. The only one that you can make the case for is Squawks, and we'll get the Squawks because Jesus Christ. But I expect every company to knock it out of the park on their first try, like Treasure, and if they can't, I agree. If you're gonna make a game, don't make it experimental. Do a good job. Like they're just in there. No, you can't tell me they're just in there and Congo Jungle is developed the way that it is. That's just not true. These levels are really fun. Why would you skip them? All I'm saying, don't be a little bitch. Actually play through the level. Do it. God, I wish I still had. Actually, I think I still have. I'd have to check the archive channel. I do think the original DKC playthrough is up on there, actually. It's just private. I think that was one of the few videos that escaped the purge. I'll have to make sure and look. Oh, man. The one thing I will say is I wish this game had more minecart levels. There's only 2 of them. At least to my knowledge. I don't remember if there was more. Alright, so this is On Guard's secret room. The secret, or like the trick to this one, is that if you go and you traverse in the 3 cardinal directions, right, left, and up, from the start, you will access all of the 3 numbered areas, because they actually do numbers in this one for some strange reason. And then afterwards, if you go down, you'll be able to double your total. So there's that. So let's come over here. Grab all this stuff. And then we'll figure out what I can do over there with the final one, because I might actually get greedy. And I think I'm going to get greedy. Time for greed. Is it right here? Oh, I went too far. There we go. All right, here we go. Woohoo! It's actually kind of sad that you have to say that because so many people just play games using IGN Guide as their Bible. That's true, man. Like, I understand we are in the modern day, we are blessed with what we have and we're spoiled. But you need to sit down and play a game the way that it's meant to be played. IGN just develops a guide in case players need babying, basically. And I've used IGN guides. I'm not going to say I haven't, but if I'm going to sit down and play a game for the first time, I'm going to learn how the game is played, you know? I'm not going to be someone who's just like, oh, hey, I need help with XYZ, and then get handheld the entire playthrough. That's just not who I am. I'm a gamer at my heart and at my core, you know? Now, the one thing I will say, I will not be able to do this for DKC2, at least not initially. Because unlike DKC2, I've played this game like 15 times. So I have this game like memorized to a T. I've also played the GBA and Game Boy Color ports of this game, which sadly I have to re-record the footage for both of those because I do want to use those in my review / retrospective stuff. Oh well. All right, we're almost at the end here. But yeah, once you get used to the game, it's not hard at all. But I do like that this game does not hold your hand. And I think that's really good. I think that's really cool. You know, this game was not afraid to be hard back in the day. And I think this game almost is the pioneer for difficult games. And that's the reason why I'm playing it right now. Is because this game showed to me that you can make a difficult game and it can be good, right? Obviously, it's not the only hard game I've played. I mean, for Christ's sake, I beat Dark Souls at the end of last year. But there are a lot of games that I like that are hard. It's just I don't play as many as I would like, if that makes sense. All right, but now we have Bounty Bonanza. This is a goofy level. This level's main gimmick is the tires. There's not really a whole lot to talk about here, but that bonus room right there, you have to be careful of the zingers. There you go. There you go. Sweet. Those are really amazing ports, too. Super impressive what they managed to do with the hardware. Yeah, especially the Game Boy Color one. That impressed the hell out of me when I played that port. I wish I could, like, play that on modern hardware, because there's actually a bit of exclusive content to it. And, oh, God, that's really bad. Yeah, I did not intend to push this tire forward. Okay. Wait. What? I have never seen this happen. Okay, I'm boned. I have to actually, like, progress backwards. This is really weird. This is another weird quirk. I was not anticipating on actually seeing this first time through. But if you go far enough away... Excuse me, the tire should have despawned and respawned. Did I not go far enough? Hello? There it is. Okay. But yeah, if you go far enough away, the tire will respawn. So if that ever happens to you, just know you are not actually screwed. This is one of the rare games that is difficult but still well designed and fair. Most games just try to be hard by being cheap. Same with the first. Yes, of course. Maybe it's too tired. All right, but no, the tire's basic. You just push it forward like that. Don't mess up, and you'll be good. There's two different pathways here. So if you do mess up with the tire, you could just go down to the bottom path. Not a big deal. But up here, you have a zinger. Be careful. It's not hard to avoid. And there you go. Interesting fact. I believe these critters are gold critters. And I don't think you see them again for a while. So they're like here in this level and nowhere else. Also, another thing. You see we have Winky here. I'm actually going to dismount Winky. You can dismount animal buddies by pressing A. I want to go back in here. This is the only place in the entire game where you have an infinite amount of animal buddy crates. Very quirky, very weird, but I kind of dig that, you know? Especially for Winky, because he's so weird. All right, here we go. Yeah, this path down here, it's just zingers. You're better off pushing the tire forward and going the top path, especially because the end is up there. But what we want to do is come over here. Boom. 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 And then this section sucks. I want to point out that if you press forward, I'm going to actually do this here. Let me see if I do it right. Sometimes your B input won't come out. and you'll just die to your death. I want to see if I can time this right. Maybe we'll see it later, because it happens to me fairly frequently here. Oh, no, it didn't happen to me. Sad. Okay. But sometimes the way the game is designed, and it could just be an NSO thing, you bounce on a tire, but because Winky has this little hop animation, this hop animation, like, it clashes with the tire, basically, and when you press B, it just won't let you jump. It's very weird. I don't know the exact thing about it, but, yeah, Winky just eats the jump. I don't know if that was intentional or not, but that is something that can happen. So now we're in an awkward spot, though, because I did want Winky. Winky makes accessing this last bonus room very easy, but now we actually have to push the tire. And the last bonus room is right up there. So, now you could actually make it without pushing the tire onto the platform. I just want to show it off for simplicity's sake. But yeah. Winky really helps out in this level. I think this is the level, one of two levels that really showcases what Winky's all about. Again, though, the problem is Winky is exclusive to World 2 outside of one level. So, not a lot you could do there. But yeah, I like Bouncy Bonanza. It's a fun level, but it's a weird level. Yeah. I guess that's the best way I could describe it. It's a bit quirky. Not bad, just quirky. I'm trying to remember if there's anything else we could do with the tires specifically. I don't think there is. It's pretty simple in design. I guess one thing to note is just be careful with how you're using the tires. Sometimes you could just, like, accidentally slip off. But that's never happened to me, so. I guess with this bonus room here, if you're good at recognizing patterns, every single time you see a single banana, that's your cue to jump. Because you'll either get a second banana bunch, or you'll get a banana bunch, you'll get a Winky animal token, or you'll get a 1-up life. But the pattern is basically banana bunch first, Winky animal token second, balloon third. So it goes single banana bunch, single banana token, single banana balloon. So that's how I know how to consistently get the balloon. There you go. I really like all of the levels with cool gimmicks. We'll get the Torchlight Trouble. I think Torchlight Trouble is really bad, and you'll see why later. But yeah, let's just play through the level, and then we'll go from there. And Torchlight Trouble is not bad as a result of its gimmick. If anything, it's actually in spite of it. But yeah, I guess one thing I could talk about with these cave levels specifically is the music. One thing I have a problem with is Cave Dweller Concert as a music piece is a very long piece, and it takes a while to properly kick in. Now, the atmosphere it induces, great, right? But this is a game series mostly about its atmosphere and its music, right? When you're playing through this level, you very rarely get to hear, like, the actual part of this music, right? So what I'm going to do here, I'm actually just going to pause and stay here and talk to you guys, because we don't get to actually hear the good part of the music track, in my opinion. Like, I say quote-unquote good, because it's good at invoking emotion, but there's a specific part of this track that we need to hear, because it's beautiful. But, yeah, as I was saying earlier, I think Bouncy Bonanza is fun, but I don't know. It's hard to establish that flow state, you know? So, like, this is one of those levels that you almost have to kind of, like, go against the grain with it, if you know what I mean. But yeah, I guess we're just gonna be sitting here until the nice part of the music piece plays, so. Not everybody's a monkey god like you. I mean, it's fitting. My favorite Pokemon's Infernape, but he's based on Wukong. So, like, I guess I have a thing or a fascination about monkeys. I don't know. I think it's starting to kick in, though. I think. But, like, this track feels ominous, right? And I like it. I do. But when I'm playing a platforming level, I want to hear, the melody of the piece. I don't want to just hear droplets, you know? God, it just feels so weird. Yeah, we're at the part where it starts kicking in. Because nobody, unless you like listen to the OST, you're not gonna actually hear this part in game, unless you pause like this. Yeah, I guarantee the average person hasn't heard this. Yeah, I just wanted to pause it there so we could listen to that. I think that part of the piece is beautiful. But the average player will never hear that because they're just going to be playing through this level. Oh, this is an awful pattern on the zingers. Oh my god. But yeah, the average person's just going to go through, enter a doorway, get like Winky, for example, and what it does is it resets the music piece. So, on average, you're not going to hear parts of the song like that because it's such a long piece. That's just a small inconvenience that this game has. It's not a big deal. It's just a bit annoying is all. Alright. Let me see if I can... Yeah, like right there. You don't need the platform to get up here. Alright, there we go. Let's get out of here. But yes, again, if you're curious, I've played this game like 15 times, so I pretty much know what I'm doing, at least for like these first few worlds. Once we get to World 4, it starts getting really complicated. So, I guess World 6 isn't bad, but right here, another example of what we saw earlier. Don't be a bitch. Don't be a bitch. We'll talk about these in a second. Oh, shit, I fucked up. This is why you don't be a bitch. Alright. Alright, now let's actually play through the level. Oh, I love doing teleports like that. It's funny. Alright. But this is Stop and Go Station. These are Rock Crocs. They are basically zombie-like enemies. And they are essentially programmed to go when the light is green and stop when the light is red. Very simple. It's like traffic lights. Oh, God. They're just so terrifying, dude. Like, holy God. Alright. But yeah, if you just touch all the barrels, it shouldn't be a problem. But, I love this level. This level instills panic and fear in the player. I think that's genuinely amazing. Oh, I still get chills thinking about it sometimes. But yeah, I love the atmosphere of Stop and Go Station. I think it's brilliant. There better be there better be thriller edit of these dudes somewhere. There probably is online. I mean, I could make one too, to be fair. When I get to editing this series, right? The idea is if I want to do any editing bits, they're going to be shorts. I decided that, like, if I'm going to be editing it, I'm not going to hyper edit stuff anymore. So, if I have something funny I want to show off, or, like, something funny happens in a playthrough, just make it into a short, you know? Stop wasting time on goofy edits that aren't going to result in a good watching experience. Just make that dopamine hit a short, and there you go. Alright, let's get up there. Duplicate our numbers. There we go. I love the way Espresso's just looking at me. Alright. MONKE. I have to think about, like, this level. I think this level's a masterpiece, just because, like, I think Rare did a very good job. I guess specifically this is David Wise. He captures the atmosphere very well. And the lack of music in this level goes so well with, like, the level theme. Like, it just does so much for it, man. Alright, but our first bonus room's right down here. I think it was an incredible choice to not feature a piece of music in this level. It just adds to the uncomfortableness, the the tension, you know. It does so much. And then our second bonus room is actually right over here. Those enemies are claptraps. That enemy, fun fact, I'm going to see if I can get this to turn around. Never mind. You cannot defeat a claptrap by rolling into it. Will that one respawn? See? It's programmed to turn around if you try to roll attack into it. So don't try doing that. I don't personally like that, but hey, it's a mechanic in the game. Pay attention to it. All right. Let's get out of here. Now let's get to the fun part. I say fun part loosely. All right. Now it's time. Uh-oh. Please keep stopping. Don't go. Stop. Don't go. Don't go. Okay, we're good. The fun part about this level is that even if you're experienced with how the game works, it can still cause problems. I do really enjoy that aspect of it, because even though I've played through the game 15 times, even one time I mess up or make a mistake, they could just blow me up and just destroy me for it. Another thing, I don't have footage of this, sadly. In the Japanese version of Donkey Kong Country, I believe it's a Japanese version, you can actually defeat those enemies with DK's ground pound. I only know of that for doing research, but that is a thing that you can do. Sadly, I cannot provide that unless this is a video in post, but that is something I wanted to mention here briefly. All right, let's save here. Candy is a weird character. We'll get the Candy Kong eventually. Let's just say it's DK's love interest for now. Sadly, DK64 is not an NSO. I can't get deep into it. But now we have Millstone Mayhem. Now, this level is fun. Only for one reason, though. I don't think the level is very fun without what I'm going to show off. Basically, this is really bad, actually. I only want one of you. No, they despawned! No! Get over here, Crusher. Get over here. I gotta time this right. If you know what I'm doing, this is goofy. There is a live glitch like this in the game. For some reason, this game is designed like Mario, where if you continuously jump on an enemy, you'll get a counter, and eventually you'll get a life if you jump on enough enemies. That is a result of this. Except I am using the terrain for this. This is infinite. However, eventually, if you're on like official hardware, I'm pretty sure it'll crash your game. I have never had this crash my game. At least on NSO. But eventually, this could crash it, I guess. I don't know. This also only works with Diddy, because Donkey Kong will just knock out the Crusher. However, this is like the one thing about Millstone Mayhem that I appreciate. Because you're just like, oh. Oh, also, when I die here, my life counter stays at 99. There is not a hard cap on lives. So, like, I'll die again, it'll still be 99. All right. Yeah, just wanted to show that off because I'm sure a lot of people didn't know about that as well. All right. Let's actually play the level now. So, as I mentioned before, Diddy Kong struggles with defeating enemies like this. So DK can actually jump on them and defeat them. That was actually changed last minute in development. DK was not supposed to be able to defeat those enemies. You'll see later on in the game, there is a variant of Crusher that DK cannot defeat. But DK was not supposed to defeat the normal Crusher in mid-development. They just changed it last minute for whatever reason. Oh, is this the roll attack part? Yeah, it is. Okay. So right here, we got to avoid the millstone naughty. This is awkward. Oh, god damn it. All right. Well, that's unfortunate. But we need to avoid the millstone naughty and use the tire to jump up to the bonus room. A bit of a pain, but it's not too bad. The only thing that's annoying is that barrel, you can't go for either of the side options and use the barrel again. So you pretty much got to choose between the DK barrel and the K. Definitely a change for the better. DK is useless. Yeah. I mean, there's really no reason to use him otherwise, which is it sucks because he's the titular character. Oh, that's unfortunate. That actually brings up a good point. I was gonna save this for the other one, Temple Tempest. But when you defeat enemies in a chain like that, you get more momentum, right? Well, sometimes you get so much momentum that it pushes you forward into objects that you don't want to be hitting. So right there, I did a roll attack chain. I had so much momentum, I ran into the millstone naughty and died for it. So that's just something to pay attention to as you're playing. I just completely forgot about that. But yeah, DK is pretty useless, honestly. And it's kind of sad, too. Like, I love Donkey Kong. I think most of us do, but there's really not a lot of a good reason to use him. Alrighty. Ow! Ew! I can't wait to hear that one again. Here, let me... Ew! Ew! I love the little sound effects they make. Alright. Let's touch all the tokens or whatever. Is he better in the non-SNES games? He's pretty much the same. There might be a slight change in the way the physics work, but overall he's still as you would expect him to be. All right, so this right here is a problem. You need to hold this TNT barrel and bring it all the way over to here, to there. This is the third bonus room of the level. You just have to jump over the crushes. This bonus room is better done with DK rather than Diddy. All right. Oh, another thing. I did not mention this earlier. There are 3 types of balloons, as you probably have established already. There's a red 1-up balloon, a green 1-up balloon, and a blue 1-up balloon. Red gives you 1, green gives you 2, and blue gives you 3. There are no other balloon variants in the game, but that's what each of the balloons do. All right, let's get Diddy Kong here, get to our checkpoint, and then let me see what this was for again. I forget. Oh yeah, it does nothing. Oh yeah, if you pick up a TNT barrel and then you set it down, it'll blow up after a little bit. All right. Let's come over here. Oh. Okay, monkey. Let's come up here. We have Winky again. This is what I'm saying. They put all of Winky's levels in World 2 for whatever reason. I don't know why they changed this. Or why they didn't change this in development. Winky's already kind of useless as it is. They just did this guy dirty, man. Not to mention Ratley and DKC too, but that's another conversation. All right. Let's see. Can I take Winky to the end of the level? As long as I don't die, I can. Okay, cool. Yeah, I like to do a little challenge sometimes that I want to be able to bring the animal buddies to the end of the level. I think it's fun to do that, but it's also not really beneficial. I don't know. Maybe a dev just snuck Winky into the game. Maybe. Was it this level or was it Temple Tempest that had the warp? I think it was Temple Tempest. I'll look that up real quick. Because if it's here, I want to show it off, but I don't think it is. I know in DKC2, almost every level has one. Just give me a second, chat. Let me go to DK Atlas. That's the resource I use for looking at level guides and stuff. TKC Atlas is a very good resource. But I don't know if I'm going to be able to do that on mobile. And I also don't want to jeopardize my stream quality again. Let me look here. Oh my god, what the hell? Dude, why am I getting an ad on TKC Atlas? Like, what the hell? Alright, you know what? Let me see if I can do it on my PC. That'll be easier. So I don't get these freaking mobile ads. Alright. TKC Atlas. Come on. If the stream starts lagging, I apologize. Monkey Mines, Millstone Mayhem. Okay, it looks like the warp is in the other one. Okay. All right, let's go talk to Cranky. Actually, you know what? Let's play Millstone Mayhem one more time, then we'll talk to Cranky. After all, I am kind of getting cranky myself. Not gonna lie. All right. The one thing I will say is I wish, and they did a good job with this in Returns, the Kong letters don't apply to 100% completion in this game, but they do in Returns and Tropical Freeze. I also like to play the game thinking that they are required, just because I like to trick my brain like that. But they are not required for 100% completion. It's only the bonus rooms. And beating the levels, obviously. Whoa. There we go. No more monkey business. Speed running techniques, go burr. And voila. Ah! No, my tire. Well, at least we can go to the bottom path this time. We can show this without Winky. Dude, I love the roll attack chains. I'm so glad that's a thing. Oh, that's evil. Oof. Oof. I will say I love it when the characters die and they give you a little animation. I love that. Instead of like falling off the screen like the characters are confused or hurt. I think that's really cute, you know? Like, expressiveness is always good, you know? I love it when developers go over the top. I feel like there's too often times in games where they don't do that, if that makes sense. All right. Kind of have to focus here. It's been a bit since I've played this level. Then again, it's been a bit since I've played this game. I hate that net key placement, by the way. You're almost like guaranteed to take a hit on that net key placement if you want the Kong letter. Like, there's no other options for you. The only thing this game needs is like an insane death scream like Sonic Unleashed. Oh dear God. Oof. Sure looks like I'm Mr. Popular today. Yes, sirree. I've got more gameplay in my little finger than you've got in this whole game. You know what they say? All graphics and no gameplay. Oh my God, hold on a minute. Hold on, we actually need to pause. Holy shit, Cranky. Fucking based. Fucking based. Holy shit, I didn't even realize that was a line. Oh my God. How did he predict the future? Holy shit, Cranky! Oh my God. Bro, how did he break the... Wait, he didn't even break the fourth wall. Is this an example of breaking the fifth wall? He predicted the future and broke the fourth wall at the same time. What the fuck? Wow. Okay. For reference, my favorite superhero is Deadpool, or at least one of them. So, like, Cranky Kong is basically what Deadpool is. He breaks the fourth wall a lot. Obviously not as violent. But, god damn, that was probably the best fourth wall break I've ever heard. And I didn't even know that was a line in the game. Oh my god. Wow. That's incredible, guys. Holy shit. Alright, I gotta get back in character. Walking simulators and visual novels aren't real games. Cranky Kong, probably. Wow. Alright. 3, 2, 1. 32 meg? That would be more than 30 games in my day. And they'd be great games, too. Back in my days, we used to have real gameplay. He's still predicting the future, oh my god. You know what's even worse? When we get to the end and then have to start again. You wouldn't know a good game if you were in it. Oh, ouch. A leap of faith is all it takes to find Winky in Barrel Cannon Canyon. I reckon that Bambi the Rhino can break open just about any hidden entrance. I don't know any more than that at the moment. Oh my god, dude. That is... Wow. Wow. Okay. Necky's nuts. Another bad boss fight, but at least it's not as bad. Alright. At least this fight utilizes the tire mechanic that we were introduced to. But it's still a very basic fight. Like, it's not as bad as Very Naughty's Lair or whatever, but it's at least kind of more difficult. Not really, but kinda. Like, it's at least like a reskinned enemy in a sense, but it also does something unique. It's just there, though, you know? Alright, I'm just making sure we got all the bonus rooms. Looks like we did. Alright, cool. We gotta defeat him one more time. Just for the sake of the video. And we're off. Stupid fucking bird! Get over here! Oh, also, I love how when you hit Necky, his eyelids pop off his head. I think that's a very fun attention to detail. I mentioned that in Millstone Mayhem about expressiveness. That's just another example of it. And I love it. So good. Alright. Vine Valley time. The best thing I could say about the boss fights in this game is that they exist and are playable, which granted is more than you can ask for most games. I mean, you have a point, but still, it's not great. I do need to make sure, is the warp in Forest Frenzy? Or is it in, Vine Valley? Just give me a second here. I gotta make sure I get the warp. Actually, it's Vulture Culture, not Vine Valley. Vulture Culture, DKC Atlas. Yeah, that's true. They're not QTE. That's actually a big issue I have with the Uncharted 4 boss fight at the end. Hey, it's not. I like that boss fight. I do, but. I believe it's Forest. It's Vulture Culture. All right. So, right here, there is a warp barrel immediately in this moment. Or in this game. So, first things first, I'm going to jump off the cliff with DK. And the reason why is I have to speedrun something to show it off. There is a secret warp barrel in this level. That is exclusive to DK. And I fucked up again. Basically, this is like one of the few warp barrels in the game that you have a time limit to access, and it can only be done with DK. If it's done with Diddy, he's too fast, I guess. I don't know. Like, it's programmed to only be accessible with DK. But this is not good now because I just lost Donkey, and I gotta figure that whole situation out. Alright. Let me see if I can actually pull it off. It's actually one of the hardest things about this game, ironically enough, is the speed run. Alright, smash A, jump on the necky, there it is. That barrel only appears if you're fast enough with DK, and it puts you right at the end of the level. So, that's what I wanted to show off, and then we will get to playing the level normally. Alright, cool. It feels good that we're already on World 3. Like, I figured it wouldn't take too long, but, like, what I'm worried about is, like, I might be able to get everything done in one stream, and I don't know how to feel about that. Alright. Oh, I fucked up. So, what I want to do, jump off this and break this open, get our K for our Kong letter, and then come over this way, jump up here, access the bonus room. Very, very interesting stuff. I like how they, started using the item catches in the ground. I do. But I almost feel like at a point, especially in this world, they start to overutilize them, if that makes sense. It's not like a bad thing or anything. It's just something I've noticed. Like, I don't know if it's this level or the next level. There's a lot of item catches somewhere. Yeah, like right here, there's another one. There we go. Not the longest game in the world. Yeah, it is, and that's the nice thing about Donkey Kong Country. The game is short and sweet, you know? I feel like developers in the modern day are afraid of making shorter games. And I think the reason why is because the standard of the industry has gone up, right? I don't think when you develop a game, you need to develop the next AAA experience. You just make a fun, like, fun 4 or 6 hour game if you're good at it, you know? Like, you don't need to make the next, you know, Dark Souls or something. Like, Untitled Goose Game, perfect example, right? You know, you don't need to make crazy stuff. But it also has to be engaging enough, too. You can't just put out slop, if that makes sense. Alright, let's do this again properly. That's why I like NSO. I know a lot of people would just rather not pay for Nintendo's Online, and I get why. You know, I'm not saying I don't. But NSO does offer a lot of the best retro gaming options in terms of, like, the quality of them. The emulator is not very good, but, like, the games it offers, holy shit, you know? I mean, the SNES library alone just warrants it. Not even to mention, like, Mario 64, Ocarina of Time, you know, Banjo-Kazooie. Like, there's just so much stuff on there. You know, again, I don't like Nintendo's business practices per se, but, like, there's no denying that they have, like, some of the best games. All right. Let's not die this time, and let's actually continue this and complete the level properly. Boom, 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 and boom. I love that. That's fun. Oh. Come up here, get the barrel. And then we have the section of raining nuts. That sounds weird. Somebody's gonna take that out of context. Oh, God. Anyway. Barrel cannon over. Watch out for the mini necky. Boom. Got an O for our troubles. Pop on these neckies again. Throw this down here. Woohoo! Oh. Perfect. Yeah, like, you're already seeing it. The first 2 worlds of this level, or this game, really help, like, showcase the mechanics and the future levels of the game build upon them, right? And I think any good platformer would do that. But you're already seeing it with like the barrel cannon stuff, right? And you're going to see it a lot more in the future levels too. But the game's already starting to ramp up in difficulty. Oh god, I almost died right there. There we are. And we're done. That is Vulture Culture. A tightly designed and paced 2-hour game is better than a sloppy, stretched out 20-hour game. Yes, absolutely. You can only take the mechanics of a game so far. You should take your mechanics to their limits and then call it a day. Yes, exactly. It's raining nuts. Hallelujah. All right. Oh, I wanted to play through Vulture Culture one more time, actually. We'll get to Treetop Town. I love Treetop Town, especially the music. Yeah, I like to replay through a level a few times, just so, like, I could showcase off a few things if I missed them the first time. Or if, like, somebody just wanted to get a grasp of what I'm doing a bit better. Oh, come on, DK. One thing I do find interesting, and we'll talk about it more as we get further on. It's weird that it's called Donkey Kong Country, if that makes sense. And the reason why... Donkey Kong is playable in less of the Donkey Kong Country games than Diddy Kong is. I don't know if anybody's ever really thought about that. At least to the scale that, like, I would hope that they would. Diddy Kong's playable in more games than Donkey is. Yeah, it's pretty weird when you think about it. But that just goes to show Diddy Kong's the GOAT. But yeah, the only game Diddy Kong's not playable in is DKC 3. And DK is not playable in 2/3 of his original trilogy. I don't know about that decision, but at the same time, the entire trilogy is phenomenal, so... Don't know if I can really judge. He gets his deal. He owns the country. He gets his deal of royalties. Fair enough. Oh, shit. I'm not going to get the 800. Damn it. No! Oh, even Espresso is yelling at it. But yeah, like, it's just weird. Like, when Rare was making these games, I wish I knew the thought process behind Steve and Greg Bayless. Is it Bayless or Bayless? I think it's Bayless. But Greg, I don't know. The brothers, when they made this game and were designing it, I wish I just got to pick their brain a bit more about some things. Because I feel like it'd be fascinating to just learn about this game's development. You know, like, I think part of it helps that I just like animals a lot. But, like, I don't know. Like, there's just, like, a flair about this game that games like Mario don't have. You know? It's hard to describe. But, like, I would always choose Donkey Kong over Mario if I had a preference. Like, very few times would I pick a Mario game over Donkey Kong. Just because, like, I like animals, you know? I just feel like Mario games, like, they just get too simple over time, if that makes sense. Alright, let's avoid them. Boom. Here. Them over here. Get this taken care of. Oop. And come over here, do this again. Sweet. Alrighty. Woohoo! Easy money. Yeah. I also want to know, like, how they recorded some of these screams. I just want to know, like, how they recorded the Diddy Kong one. The Diddy Kong one is my favorite. Alright, but now we're moving on to Treetop Town. I love this level. Well, I gotta stop, like, looking at chat. That's my fault. Granted, I haven't played them too much, but I never found the 2D... Yeah, the 2D Marios are weird. I can't really speak on them too much because the only one I've really played in depth was 3. But, yeah. All right, let's do this. Also, I'm glad you said that, Aggro. I'm glad. I said the exact same thing when I first played this game. I was like, it's Star Wars! I literally just said that out loud. Oh, I love this place. But what I want to show off here, it's part of why I'm dying, not gonna lie. Oh, I couldn't make it. Let me try that again. This is why we have saved, or we have NSO people. Why am I not making it up on that tire? There we go. There's another warp there. And there we go. Now let's actually play through the level. I can stop messing around. But yeah, there is just like a lot of interesting warp locations in this game. And I want to pick their brain about it. Luckily, a lot of those warp places are kind of obscure, like, if that makes sense. Like, it's not cryptic because you can see the tire, but like the average player is not going to find that, you know? And I think that's good design. Alrighty. Sweet. Also, chain attack opportunities. I will always praise that. Mwah. I love the music, too. I love the music. It really does feel like I'm in, what's the place? The Ewok area. Star Wars. Is it just the Ewok village? I forget the planet they're on. Ah, God. I'm gonna have to rewatch Star Wars again. Oh, God damn it. I forgot about that. That's something I never really understood with something like Mario. How is it a reward to skip a level unless the level sucks? I'd have to actually think about that. That's a good point. Maybe because you went out of your way to find a secret? I don't know, actually. That's a really good question. Right here, there's a banana down here. If you use the barrel cannon, boom, sends you up to a secret room. Or a bonus room or whatever. Ah, God. Unlike most bonus rooms, though, you actually get control of the Kongs for once, which is kind of interesting. And I appreciate that. You gotta time this up. Boom. Oh, yeah, I forgot about that. I didn't... Wow, I completely forgot they put that there. Very rare instance of Rare being generous to the player instead of hand-holding them. Also, I love that section where there's like 5 falling critters. Let me do this again. Let me put this down. Let me reset a little bit further. Throw this there. Love that section. Love it. 5 enemies chain attack just after falling onto the screen like that. Dun, 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 dun. God, dude. The music in this game is popped here. I forgot how much I love the music. God, man. This game's making me, like, think of memories all over again. Alrighty. Let's just play through the level normally. I wish there were more levels like this, though. There's only one more in the game after this, and even then, it's not like the same atmosphere. This is just good vibes to game. Fair. This game just have immaculate vibes. One thing I could say about it, I guess, is David Wise is just a genius. Again, a good portion of it is David Wise. But that does bring this up. This track and music piece was actually composed by Evelyn Fisher. And Evelyn Fisher was the other individual mostly responsible for the soundtrack. If you don't know, Evelyn is the main individual who composed DKC3. And DKC3 has a very weird OST. And a lot of people cite DKC3 as the odd sheep, mainly because of the music. But I feel like that's almost a discredit to her, because in this game, she made some of my favorite pieces in the game. such as this piece and one of the ice levels we'll get to in a little bit. But yeah, I feel like she just gets a bad rap, you know? Obviously, David Wise is just so good at what he does that it kind of made it unfair in a sense, you know? But yeah, I always liked Evelyn's work. It's just David Wise is David fucking Wise, you know? Oh, I'm dead. Oops. Oh yeah, Kiddy Kong's another issue. I forgot about Kiddy Kong, but I don't mind Kiddy Kong. Kiddy Kong is basically Donkey Kong with the ability to bounce on water. So, it's whatever. All right, let's not mess around now. Yeah, Kong, baby. Woohoo! All right. Now we have Forest Frenzy. And this level, weird. Oh yeah, we have our introduction to the, I'm pretty sure their name is just black critters. Obviously I don't want to just call them black, but I'm pretty sure like they're literally called black critters. I don't want to assume shit like that unless it's legit. But yes, that is the last of the critter archetype that we have not seen yet, I believe. If you stand in that corner, you won't get hit. Sweet. All right, but yeah, this is like the first level in a while where we actually get to utilize divine or rope mechanics. This is what I was mentioning earlier in Ropey Rampage. You don't really get to see this a lot until later in the game, which is really interesting considering this is a game about two monkeys getting bananas. However, it also makes sense when you understand what's happening to the island. And that does bring up another conversation. This game does a very good job of environmental storytelling. And we'll talk about it later. But basically because of like what K. Rool is doing, he's essentially causing global warming on the island. Just because of because of the way he's destroying the natural ecosystem. And it's causing a lot of problems. I believe it's global warming. I don't remember, like, when I was looking stuff up. I might have to fix that in, like, the official videos and stuff. But, yeah, K. Rool's basically doing so much damage to the environment that he's causing massive climate change. TLDR industrialization is bad, if unchecked. These rope B sections were really difficult without knowing how to sprint. I can imagine, dude. I can imagine. All right, so right here, we're at the end of the game. Or at the end of the level of this part of the game. And you want to bring this barrel with you. You want to be really careful with this, because you only get one chance at this. And I recommend just putting the barrel down and roll attacking the critters like this. And then coming over here, drop this down, boom, there you go. And we got another rope section. Yeah. That's a very hard to reach bonus room if you're not ready. But they made sure that the player knew what they were doing. How'd you put the barrel down? I just pressed down on the stick. And let go of the button that you're holding it with. All right, and then we get a Yon Guard token. All right, from this point forward, unless it's a Winky animal token, I'm probably just gonna disregard them because there's no real point in keep showing them off. Maybe if it's Rambi too. All right, Temple Tempest time though. This is an interesting level because it's full of chain attack opportunities, like chock full of them. Oh shit. This barrel. You want to hold this barrel. And the reason why, it opens up a bonus room. Surprise, surprise. This bonus room is my favorite one in the entire game. Why? This. That's why. That is crazy. That is genuinely crazy. And now we get to use Espresso. This is our first time using Espresso. Espresso the ostrich is a very interesting animal buddy, in which Espresso does not take damage from smaller enemies. And oh my god, that was scary. Basically, if an enemy is small enough, it doesn't touch Espresso's hurt box. So Espresso can actually walk underneath certain enemies. Now, this level is very quirky with Espresso because of the little changes in elevation. So if you're right next to a change in elevation with Espresso, these naughties can basically walk up and touch Espresso's hurt box. Very weird and interesting level design with Espresso here. Alright, that's awkward. I might just let Espresso go. I don't like Espresso in this level, personally. Yeah, we're gonna let Espresso go. But yeah, Espresso is very neat, and we'll see it in the next level. Espresso has a really large role in the next level. Yeah, Espresso has Mega Man logic. It's weird. Very weird. That's where I learned how to sprint, because there's a jump that's impossible without it, even with Diddy. Fair enough. I'm trying to remember when I actually learned to sprint. Maybe I just pressed it the whole time and I learned immediately. I don't know. Oh, these damn claptraps. All right, just jump on him one more time, or two more times. Okay, one more time. Uh-oh. Oh boy, here we go. We can actually try to get the crazy Ramby animal token this time. Oh my god, the emulator lag. Oh my god. I wonder if it's like that in the release build. Again, I don't have an official SNES, so I can't speak on that. But I would hope it's not this laggy in the original game. Because, dear god. I would love to play it on official hardware. I just can't, sadly. But no, if we hop all the way over like this on these platforms. Oh, I'm not going to make it. Oh, god damn it. Basically, if you hop all the way up to the left, that's where the big Ramby token is. God damn it. I hate how dumb that one is. Alright. So right here is an item catch. Boom. Get your N. Sweet. Boom, boom, boom. Ah! Such a freaking nerd, dude. I'm such a nerd. Alright. Keep speed running through. Flow state has been achieved. And then jump over this guy. Drop down here for your G, and the level's done. Very fun and interesting level. I just wish it did more. I wish it did more, man. Oh well. We'll play through it again, though. I'm gonna play through it again, and then try to get through it with Espresso. Oh, I missed the K. That's bad. That's probably how a lot of people learn, but I didn't think to try it because me sprinting isn't a natural evolution of rolling, in contrast to something like Mega Man's Buster. Fair enough. Oh, I'm glad I didn't hit that. That could have been really bad. I mean, it's not bad because I have a rewind feature. But, like, imagine if I didn't, like, if I was playing this on official hardware. I couldn't do that, you know? God, that's so satisfying. Oh, you did? Interesting. That's actually good to know. So that's an emulator thing. Thanks, NSO. Thanks, Nintendo. All right. Yeah, let's try to reach the end of the level with Espresso. Oh god, this is gonna be weird to traverse. Okay, there we go. Ugh. Wait, if I go in here, will I get Espresso back? I don't know about how it works in this level. Because it's a claptrap. They run perfectly fine on SNES. Not bad. Not bad indeed. Will I get Espresso back? Okay, I do. I could have assumed that was the case. But, like, I've actually never done that before. So. Let's do this again. Oh, another set of them. God damn it. Okay. At least that one wasn't too bad. I guess this level is a good example of how Espresso's kit is useful. And that's another reason. Oh my god, they respawned in front of me. Oh my god. Fuck, dude. I basically made it to the end. Oh well. Oh well. That's unfortunate. Ah. Alright, whatever. Alright, but there we go. Now we're at Candy's save point. And now we have Orangutan Gang. I'm going to preface this right now. This level might take a bit. I am not a fan of this level because I like to 100% things. This is a great level conceptually, but oh my god, is it annoying. Alright, but first and foremost... Oh, I didn't mean to... Okay, that's actually a big problem. Okay, there we go. There we are. I want to do this. It's not going to matter too much, but, like, I just want to show it off. That's crazy, man. That's crazy. You can just go that whole distance. All right, what I want to do here, I want espresso. And I want to go backwards through the level. And it's going to sound counterintuitive why I'm doing this. I hate how this level is designed, though. And I'm only hopefully going to do this once. But there is a bonus room over here. Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking when they designed this level. I don't know. Good God. Winky. Again, I think you can already tell the bonus rooms are starting to get a bit repetitive. All right, but now we get to see Winky's bonus room finally. Oh, Winky. I'm sorry your time with us got cut short. I'm sorry. We'll see you one more time down the road. All right. Whee! His big animal token is all the way in the back on top of all these structure things, platforms. They're like with these wooden platforms, you just hop all the way to the left, and there's a big area. I just want to see if I can get 400. I don't think I'm going to be able to, though, sadly. All right. There we are. Woohoo! 8. That's another 800 lives down the hatch, even though I don't need them. I feel like there's a lot more stuff in 2. Yeah, that's fair. I can understand that. But it also means this game's designed more precisely, if that makes sense. What it does, even if there are some obscure shit. All right, but we need to go backwards again, I'm pretty sure. If I'm remembering correctly, we do. Where is it, though? I think it's down this way. Is it? It is. Yeah. Another one. Not even the last of the obscure shit. Not even the last. Again, I don't know what they were thinking with this level, but nonetheless, it is interesting. These are known as Manky Kongs, by the way. They are basically an evil, like, not clone, but, like, distant relative of the Kongs, apparently. I don't know. I'm gonna be honest, they're just weird. I do need a barrel for this section. Okay, so I gotta be careful. And drop down here. More bonus rooms. There's 5 in total in this level. Yeah, there's a lot. And that's not even the last of it. One more. Up here. And it's not, this isn't even the last one, by the way. This is not the last one. And sadly, I missed the O. That's another thing that pisses me off. Oh, that's awful. Whatchamacallit? The Kong letter is hidden inside that bonus room. But yes, I do not like how this level is designed in a collectible perspective. It's just too complicated for the average person. Not to mention, you have to get all of them in order to 100% the game. All of them. Again, functionally, it's a fine level, and I actually really like it and enjoy it. But for someone like myself, it does get a bit annoying. All right, let's grab this. Boom, boom. Nice. Love the chain. They're known as piece of shit assholes in my book. Fair enough. The Manky Kongs are certainly something. I don't know if they're related to Lanky Kong at all, though. I'd have to, like, do a lot of research into that. Because I know Lanky Kong is just, like, a distant relative of the Kong family. But Lanky Kong is not in this game. That's DK64, and we're not there yet. All right. Speaking of that, Nintendo, put DK64 and NSO for the love of God. Same with Smash Brothers. I don't know why that's missing too. There we go. See, it's not hard to like play through the level. It's just like, if you're going for the 100%, it's just awful. You know? Like the barrels are there to help you, you know, Espresso's there to help you, but you don't need them, right? All right. Look at that. We're already almost halfway done with the game. All right, Cranky. Do you have anything else to tell us?
Sure, come on over. Beats talking to myself. Why, even the bananas have more frames and colors than I had in the entire game.
He's repeating himself.
Look at this. As I rock, my beard swings. Waste of frames, in my opinion. Hey, that was when we had real gameplay, that was.
All right, he's repeating himself. God damn it, Cranky.
And this was developed the latest state of the...
Whatever.
You can find the fun and ropey rampage between a rock and a hard place.
All right, yeah, he's repeating himself. All right, Cranky. I can't keep doing that voice. We're almost to Snow Barrel Blast. We'll get there. Ah, Clam City. How I don't really care about you. This is just one of those levels that's kind of meh. I'm going to be honest. If it weren't for On Guard, I am not a fan of the water levels in this game. They're hard carried by the music. Like, hard carried. It's just like, you go at your own pace and that's fine. Like, I get it. But it's just really slow, man. They're really slow. But hey, it's a vibes-based game, you know? Can't really say too much about it. Like, I'm someone who wants action. If I don't get action, oh boy. And yes, that was a joke to think about. Oh, shit. Ah, fuck. Come on. Come on. On Guard, come here. If you don't get action, you don't get satisfaction. You're damn right, Aggroed. At least someone got it. All right, checkpoint time. Those Chomps Juniors didn't stand a chance. But that Clambo's evil. I forgot how evil that Clambo placement is. Oh, and then we have Chomps. Hi, Chomps. How are you guys? I'm trying to remember if there's a secret path here. I don't remember, actually. It's been a bit with this level. I don't typically like replaying this one. I don't know. I feel like this one's just like too reliant on the Clambos and they don't really do a whole lot. Ah, God. On guard. Okay. Okay. Just don't automatically attack them and we're fine. All right, we're good. Yeah, I don't remember if there is a secret area in that level or not, outside of the main one in the beginning. And that's another thing. If you're not, like, knowledgeable about the game, you're just not going to have On Guard for this level. Like, this is what it feels like without having On Guard. Let's just do it without it. I think that'd be easier to showcase. Well, let's actually, like, do this properly. So, like, if I'm playing through this game, and then we get to this section, I can imagine this is going to be a nightmare scenario. Especially going for the Kong letter. Oh, dear God. Then again, you wouldn't be able to complete the Kong letter set, but it just feels weird, you know? Again, I like that they're helpless. I wish they moved faster. This level seems awful. Get away from me. Ah, great. The guide is saying there's no bonus. Okay, that's fair. Well, the water levels don't have bonus rooms, but like hidden areas, you know? Because all the water levels just don't have bonus rooms inherently. And that is true for Croctopus Chase and Toxic Pond as well. Evil. Evil. Ugh. Yeah, like you could already see this is more of like a pain in the neck than any other level thus far. Just because like the difference in what these levels are. Like right there, I couldn't even see the Croctopus. Like you know. And then like when I die, I start to get a bit impatient, you know, and then yeah, that's just, it's a snowball effect with me. Granted, that's a me issue, not a player issue. But, you know. Alright. Let's get out of here. I want to actually defeat the other, like, somewhat decent boss in the game that isn't K. Rool. We'll get to K. Rool. We'll get to him. Alright, cool. And here we have Bumblebee Rumble. I actually kind of like this boss fight. It's not bad. Like, yeah, it's just like a barrel carrying simulator, but it's, at least it's not jumping on an enemy, you know? It actually does something unique. And it's how it stands out. And it's definitely the second best boss fight in this game. But that is not saying a whole lot, so. Alright. How many more? I forget how many times I've hit it. Oh, there we go. Okay. Yeah, it's a fun fight. It's a lot better than the other ones in the game, which I appreciate. Yo, what's up, Blinded? How you doing, big man? Thank you for the raid. All right, let's go back there and defeat Bumblebee Rumble one more time. Alrighty. But yes, the boss fights in this game are underwhelming, but at least Bumblebee Rumble is fine. Yo, what's up, Ocean? How are you guys doing? All right. B time. Ah, God damn it. Guys, you have to behave in my chat now, okay? Behave. All right. After all, I got to start behaving too. We're going to be needing for me to not rage. This is like the prelude. Aggro knows what's coming up. All right. Don't worry. Be happy. All right. Louis, I've gotten so many Shalfa. No puns, please. That's unbelievable, dude. That's genuinely unbelievable. All right. Ah, we're here, chat. We're here. We talked about a difficulty spike before. Here's where it actually is. Snow Barrel Blast. Oh, I pray I can do this in one attempt. I pray. This is the hardest level in the game. And I'm not looking forward to it. All right, get this Winky token and then we'll be on our way. Best level don't at me. Interesting. Interesting. I like that debate there because I will say it's a good level. Unlike a lot of people, but I don't think it's the best. I think Barrel Canyon's the best level. However, it's not my personal favorite either. Neither of those are my personal favorite level. That's still coming. I really have to focus. But this is the level that, like, the difficulty in the game hits, like, another massive spike. Like, if you thought Minecart Carnage was bad, this is significantly worse. And we didn't even make it to the barrel cannon stuff. I like the difficulty, the music, and especially the aesthetics of the snow. Yeah, the snow is probably my favorite part about the level, too. Mid music. See, the music is supposed to be, like, tense. It's not supposed to be, like, bombastic. It's supposed to be that way because it helps complement the atmosphere, right? But as a piece itself, I guess if you separate it, it's not great. Oh, God damn it. I'm paying attention to chat again. But fundamentally, like, by itself, I can probably agree it's mid, but it's one of those complementary pieces. So it's hard to grade it on by itself without factoring in the environment. All right, Winky. It was that one. I thought it was. Lock the fuck into it. It's okay. You have like 200 lives to beat this level. You got it. That's fair. I did use the lives glitch. That's fair. Oh, God damn it. No, you fucking don't, you stupid wasp. All right. Yeah, I wasn't about to let a fucking bird do that to me. Okay. Haven't even made it to the checkpoint yet. Haven't even made it to the checkpoint yet. This level's so evil, bro. It's so evil. Dude, there's so much pressure on me right now. Oh my God. And it's crazy because I've played this game like 15 fucking times. Okay, we made it. We're good. So, like, if you want an example right here, Diddy cannot defeat the Crushes. You need DK for it. Well, it's a good thing we made it here. Ooh. All right, we're going to get out of here now. You have not seen the beginning of this, chap. Then again, you could be Ice Age Alley when you're trying to complete all the bonus room stuff. That's also not good. I don't like that one either. Oh, shit, that's where the bonus room is. Oh, thank God I hit it. Thank God I hit that. That was a crazy jump. Oh, God. And by the way, I am not going to try to do the cheese method. I'm doing this the legit way. always this one at the end. Don't fuck this up, please. Ooh. Oh, thank God. Dude, I am like so tense right now. Oh my God. Oh, I hate that level so much. Oh. All right. What I'll do real quick for you guys. The cheese method I was talking about. Oh crap, I can't even reset. I actually have to like play through it again to show it off. God damn it. There's a big shortcut halfway through the level. There's a big shortcut. I think we have. That was the beginning of the level. To be fair, I made quick work of that, but the average person is gonna figure out the cheese method instead. Oh, that's not what I. Ooh, that's unfortunate. The average person, when they play through the level like that the first time, they're gonna uncover the shortcut. All right, Blinded, you know what? 100 gift subs, play DKC1. How about that? 100 gift subs. Make that like a donation goal. Ah, shit. You know what? Fuck that. I just want to show off the shortcut. I don't want to be here anymore. All right. Oh, that's right. I forgot. It's like, doesn't put me there because I didn't. You know, it's actually a good thing I didn't do the bonus rooms. No, like 100 gift subs over time. Or like 100 subs over time, I mean. That's the shortcut right there. Don't be a bitch. Play through the level normally. That's my logic. This level's so hard. Thinks Dark Souls is hard. Okay, to be fair, I beat Dark Souls. I can say if that game's hard or not. And it is on average for the average person. So if you did, so you don't want to play DKC1 if you got 100 memberships. I mean, I guess on YouTube it's different. Also, another warp right there. We are not average. What do you mean we? And also, I'm above average. Thank you very much. In multiple different ways. But yes, it's the warp. I'd have to keep track of the gifts. I mean, that's fair. All right. Oh, shit. All right, anyway. Let's actually play through Slipslide Ride correctly this time. All right. Slipslide Ride has probably my favorite music piece in the game, excluding one we will get to in the next world. I adore this piece. And did I just... Okay, I did not fuck up. Get over you damn Kremling. Ah, shit. Above average in hair length. No. No. I don't like my hair. I want it cut. All right. Above average. You didn't even spell the word right. I can't take you seriously If you're gonna try to roast me correctly. All right, anyways. Above average and soundproof foam. Actually, that is true. I like this stuff. Anyway. The only problem is it, like, fucks up on YouTube compression. Like, my shit is bad. Anyway. Slipslide Ride is a very fun level. These ropes. The blue ones make you go up. And the purple ones make you go down. Very interesting. And I wish it was incorporated more, but I'm pretty sure it's one of the only, if the only level to have it. Which is kind of sad. Also, this level has another music piece made by Evelyn Fisher. Just want to point that out. At least I'm pretty sure. You might have to fact check me on that one. But the reason why I point that out is because it wasn't just David Wise. Oop, I fucked up. This level's super fun for someone with color blindness. Oh, no. Oh, man. But no, I really like this level's aesthetic. I think it's... I wish it was more common in this game. It's just so gorgeous to look at. I love it so much. All right, let's come over here. Beat the necky. And that guy is now dead. I believe the name is Army. That enemy's annoying. Oh, I was holding down Y. It just didn't roll attack. Oh, well. But yeah, the enemy's named the Army. Kind of weird for a one-man army. Anyway, maybe that was the joke. I don't know. Rareware was on some shit, like we know. All right. Get your ass over there. Boom. Drop down. I said drop down. Thank you. Okay, you know what? Abort dropping down. Abort dropping down. I don't want that. I don't want that. You know what? That's the price to pay. Woo! I think this level needs more crystals. It's not ostentatious enough. I think that's how you say that. I do love it, though. It's gorgeous. Again, I wish there was one more ice cave level like this. My headcanon is that Torchlight Trouble was supposed to be one and they changed it last minute. That's my headcanon. Phew. I'm lucky there. That section could be a big pain in the neck if you're not careful. But yeah, I love the whole concept of this level. I just wish it was a bit trickier. But then again, if it was a bit trickier, it would be almost impossible. So this part of the level's fun. Austin, what did he do? Oh, did the chromosome joke? Is that what you're saying? I don't know. Anyway, that is Slipslide Ride. I love that level personally, but I feel like Theory or Hypothesis would fit that context better than headcanon. You know, it's whatever. You know, if I say the wrong term, I say the wrong term, but it's whatever. All right, Ice Age Alley time. This level, we're returning to the snow. However, this level is also kind of annoying. And the reason why is this level has a similar problem to Orangutan Gang, where you need espresso to reach hard to reach areas. But if you come over here to the left, you'll have espresso right here, and you'll have the Kong or the K Kong letter. That was something I didn't even realize when I first played this game. When I first played this game, I was trying to figure out where that K was for like 10-15 minutes before I realized they actually put it there, which is a interesting choice to say the least. Oh yeah. Can I make that with espresso? Can I? I actually don't remember. Oh god. Do I actually have to like abandon espresso for this? I might have to. That's sad. Well, 07 espresso, I'm pretty sure you're in this barrel anyways. 07. Yep, there it is. So, like, you don't need to go over to the left, But that if you want the Kong letter K, that's where that's at. Also, you got to be careful of this necky. This is why it's a pain in the neck. That necky, combined with the slippery slope right here, makes that a chore and a half to get around. Also, you need to be high up in the air with this level. So, yeah. We're going to be in for hell, basically, with this level. Which is weird, considering it's an ice area. But, yeah, I don't like this level nearly as much as I like, Snow Barrel Blast. Specifically because of the espresso stuff. If the espresso stuff wasn't such a pain in the neck, it wouldn't be as bad. But, like, every level that's like this is just frustrating in some way, shape, or form. Because it's required for 100% completion, you know? God, there's a little bit of a frame dip there, too. I will say, though, it's impressive that this runs on an SNES. Very impressive. No. This is why it's a problem. Dante's Inferno Deepest Layer was an ice over barren wasteland because heat rises, dumbass. I mean, yes, I'm just saying, like, I don't typically associate snow with hell, but I mean, it's possible. God damn. I guess it doesn't matter with that one. People knew how to optimize games back then. Real. Looking at you, EA. Looking at you, Activision. I guess now it's Xbox. Looking at you guys. I don't want this. Come on. There we go. Good lord, Warzone was bad. All right. Come on, please make it. Dude, I don't remember how to make this. I think I have to jump from where the necky is. I'm pretty sure I do. It's just been so long since I've done it. Oh, I hate this. I forgot. Oh, that's the one level I didn't want to replay. 'Cause I suck. to Birdley when Noel froze and killed his ass. Why don't you play the level normally? Because we're going to do it after. We're going to do both. Yeah. I just forgot about, like, what you're supposed to do here? The fuck? But yeah, you're supposed to use espresso right there. I forgot about this. You know what? I'm just gonna bite the bullet. Don't despawn. Okay, good. No. No. Yeah, I can see that, or I hope you guys can see how bad and annoying this shit is. Right here. Yes, it is. So, I mean, you can make it work, but only after you... Yeah, I... Don't like this level. That was player input, not the game. Okay, dude. I get it. I get it. Just because it was player input does not mean that the level doesn't suck. Are you fucking kidding me? Oh, no. I forgot this game likes to troll the player at the end of the level. Oh, okay. Let's actually play through the level normally, so I don't lose my mind. There's a reason why I think this is one of the weaker levels in the game. By that logic, no game is bad. That's fair. I want to go back to enjoying the playthrough. I was enjoying the hell out of this. Yeah, like, the hitboxes in these games are stupid. You missed the orangutan gang section. Luckily, I did that in, like, 1 or 2 takes, but... I forgot the neckies can destroy the barrel when you're holding it. I forgot they do that. Nope. So now it wants to work. I see how it is. But you see, honestly, like, skipping this part with espresso's easier than doing this normally. Get out of here, you fucking piece of shit. Okay, good. Yeah, I think Manky Kongs are my least favorite enemy. It's either that or perched neckies, or like the neckies that are like not flying, if that makes sense. The ones that throw nuts. One of the two, just because you can't jump on them consistently. Oh yeah, I hate the Ninetales as much as you do. They suck. Ow! Okay. Thank God. Thank God. Phew! Okay. Hate that level so much. Worse than Snow Barrel Blast. Oh my God. Ugh. Alright, now we can actually have fun again. Croctopus chase time. And this level is underwhelming too. That is so many colon 3s in chat. Oh my God. I have never seen that many before. Holy. Alright, but this level's main gimmick is actually interesting. You're running away, or swimming away, rather, from the Croctopus chasing you. I'm torn on this because like I like the concept, but I feel like it's just too basic. The nice thing that like helps this level is that Ungard is not here until the very end. But that very same thing hurts it, in my opinion. I like the idea for this level more than the other ones. That's true. I think this has the strongest concept for any of the water levels, but I don't think the execution is quite there, if that makes sense. Like, I feel like they could have done more, if, you know. Also, right there is how you get over here. Weird. I don't know how to feel about that. Anyway. Moving on, we have Chomps. I think that was Chomps Jr., actually. Nah, either way, it was one of the sharks. Whew. Okay. Love the music. The music is like such a vibe, you know? I think that's also what helps this level out a bit. Is that since you have aquatic ambience playing, it's lessening the tension. That's something I also, like, I'm interested in. Because I feel like it... Oh, no. I feel like the game with this level is almost counterintuitive. Because aquatic ambience is supposed to be this peaceful track that eases everything up, or like that, lowers tension. But that's the exact opposite of what this level's going for. But yes, this level does have really good level flow. I will give it that. Where is the opening in the wall? Right here. God, it's so bad that I have to start ignoring those. Like, I don't know how to feel. Whew, I forgot about that. But yeah, like, whenever you're getting chased in a video game, like Mr. X and Resident Evil, that should be creating tension, you know? And, like, it's a weird subversion. And I don't know how to feel about it. And this right here also is confusing to me. Why is On Guard in this level? Like, I understand it's a water level. He needs to be here. But, like, there's no, like, why put On Guard this late into a level? Like, it just doesn't make sense. Just don't include him at all. Like, you're seeing how much On Guard would break this section, so. Like, that squid section's the only reason why he is in the level. And you don't even need him for it. Alright. But, I'm gonna forego Cranky and playing that level again. Simply because, there's no real need to. Alright. This level bothers me. We're gonna play through this level normally. And then we're gonna talk about this level more in depth later. Because I am not a fan of this level. First of all, epilepsy warning. This was worse than the original. It was a bright white light on the screen initially. They changed that in the emulator. Also, RIP. CSGO simulator. Alright, let me use DK for this because it's going to be a problem. Oh! I love that noise so much. Yeah, it's so much worse. Like, words can't describe it. Yeah, this is one of those blinded. Again, I pointed that out with the music earlier when we were at Bouncy Bonanza. Is it right here? Yeah, okay. Oh, I did not mean to pick the banana. Oops. Yeah, ugh, indeed. Again, I just hate how you can't listen to the good part of the music. You know? Like, unless you wait. Alright. Oh, shit. Ooh, banana. Oh, god damn it. You know what? I'll let it go. Yeah, it's that track. Like, I get it. David Wise was trying to emit atmosphere with it. Like, it makes sense why the piece is the way that it is. It's just unfortunate. It's also just like a result of the way the game is designed as well. You know what's crazy, chat? I wasn't planning on this being the case. I think I'm just gonna go ahead and beat this entire game in the single sitting. I'm just breezing through it. And I wasn't really planning on that happening. Alright. Alright, next bonus room's right down here. And the Kong letter is also up there in the corner. Ah, crap. Where's Diddy? Get up here. Thank you. Good God, I forgot how, like, much worse it is in the original with this camera flip thing with the light. Like, that's gonna also bring us to my point, though. And this might seem like a very minuscule, like, problem I have with this level. Let me just show this off. The level is not dark enough. That when you realize that, the whole gimmick falls apart. The level is not dark enough. And this is not me trying to flex.
Oh.
Shit. I did it again. God damn it. This is like the one section that's bad. Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna rewind that just to, like, not mess this up, but... Saying that is not you trying to... Yeah, I know. But, like, the point I'm trying to make is that the way that Rare designed this level was not very good and not really well thought out. And the reason why is because, one, you have the oil cans here that are lighting the way for the player regardless. And two, you could just see where you're going when you're actually playing the game. I'm certain it's darker on my overlay, and I get it. But, like, when you're actually playing the game, you could very easily see where the platform is. And you could just keep going, if that makes sense. Granted, this could just be me memorizing the pattern and then traversing it going forward, like normal. And, like, I fully expect that to be the case. I don't know how I'm not making that. Let me try that again. But, like, I just don't think it's well designed. And it's not even, like, terrible. Like, all they needed to do was make it pitch black, you know? Nerd? I mean, you could nerd me for this. You can. I don't mind. Like, I overanalyzed the shit out of this game. Alright. Dark areas aren't nearly as dark as Tomb of the Giants. That's fair. But the reason why I have a bigger complaint about this, spoilers, Blackout Basement's my favorite level in this game. And in that level, literally the entire screen is dark outside the player character. So I know they had the technology to make the entire level that dark. So why didn't they utilize that? They could have kept the gas or the oil cans being lit on fire, but they could have just made everything else dark. That's my problem, right? It's not that the level itself is bad. It's just they could have went the extra mile with it, and it just doesn't hit the mark with the way it is currently. All right. Anyways, we are at Rope Bridge Rumble time. Alrighty. Now, I need to figure out where Winky is. Is it right, just right here? It might just be right here. Frog! Hi, Winky. It's sad that our time is already cut short with you. But at least we get one last hurrah with you. Yeah, we're back at Endor. I just hope I don't get my jump eaten. Ah, shoot. I love Winky, man. I just hate how they did him dirty. I like Winky more than both, or not both. I like Winky more than Espresso. Like, Espresso's easily my least favorite of the four. I like Winky a lot. But Ungard actually has use, and Rambi is just iconic. So. Where is the last bonus room? God damn it. God damn it. I got too focused on trying to find a bonus room, and now I don't think I can access it because I need Winky for it. You know what? I'm just gonna go ahead and get myself Winky back. I know I'm cheating, quote unquote, but like, I actually do need to show that off. Where is... I think it's right over here. Yeah, you wouldn't have been able to reach that without Winky. I'm pretty damn sure. You needed Winky for that. That was too high up. Yeah, and then I would have had to beat the level normally and then replay it through it again. Yeah. Also, this section's annoying. Oh, wow, I jumped on the platform instead of the tire. Okay. But yeah, if you don't have Winky, like, that bonus room, I'm pretty sure, is just inaccessible. Maybe I'm wrong about that. I could very easily be wrong about that. But that's just one of those weird things. Damn armies. That's evil. No! Oh, dear God. Dear God. I liked Winky a lot more once I got used to his hitbox. You have to aim for his body, not his legs. Yeah, I mean, I never actually analyzed it like that. But, I guess that makes sense. I just got used to the movement of it, to be fair. But yeah, sadly, our time with Winky is already over. This was Winky's last appearance, guys. Until we get his animal token again, which I might do just for the fun of it, because I like Winky. I may be a nerd, but at least I'm smart. Gone in a wink. They unalived a frog. Well, they didn't unalive. Well, I mean, I guess Winky is found dead in Cranky's cabin in DKC2. That's not a joke either. He is on Cranky's wall. Oh, no, you could have reached it without Winky. Oh. Interesting. Speaking of Winky, I guess you learn something new every day, even as someone as much of a nerd as I am. All right, Winky. Only fitting we got Winky's animal token. But that means I have to replay through, what, half the level again? Almost all the level again? Whatever. It was worth it. Winky. I hate how Rattly the snake is basically Winky. You wouldn't be a nerd in the first place if you didn't learn things? That's fair. So pretty much everybody's a nerd. When you really think about it. I mean, you could be Cranky Kong breaking the fourth wall and predicting the future. No, actually, Cranky Kong broke the fifth wall. I apologize. Alright, where did this drop me? Okay. It's just not necessarily something that's considered nerdy. That's fair. You guys ready for the next really bad boss fight? Another reskinned naughty fight. Another beaver. 1, 2. He just jumps really tall. 1, 2, 3. Lunge. 1, 2, 3, 4. Lunge. What can I say? What can I say that hasn't already been said? So bad. So bad. Like, oh my God. One more time. Reskinned enemy. That's a boss fight. You know what? It could be worse. It could be worse. We will see what's worse in Creme Croc Industries. Boing. The beaver needs to behave. All right. Creme Croc Industries Incorporated. There we are. This is why industrialization is bad, people. Look at what they did to DK Island. You don't even have to wait for him to lunch, do you? Nope, you don't. All right. Time for Fear Factory, baby. Let me rephrase that. Industrialization is fine in moderation, but you can't be extreme with it. Environmental storytelling is peak in this game. Where is the bonus? I have to remember where it's at. Actually, it's not up here. But no, this level is another example of really good flow state. Oh, I gotta remember this one. It's the single banana, right? I think it's a single banana. Pick it up. There we go. Bonus room inside of a bonus room. Very cryptic game design there. There we go. Donkey. Your favorite Mario character is Eddie the Abominable Snow Yeti? I mean, I don't want to be that guy, but I think my favorite Mario character might be Donkey Kong. Or maybe Diddy. Alright, there we go. If only there was some sort of name for a bonus room inside of a bonus room. Shocker? I mean, if I don't count Donkey Kong and Diddy Kong, I mean, I like Wario. Then again, I also kind of relate to Wario. So. Everybody knows Monty Mole's the best Mario character, real. Oh, crap. Shocker doesn't mean bad. Hey, at least I like an animal. Break this open. By the way, I want to point out for the longest time, I didn't know Rambi was down there. I legit thought Rambi only had 2 levels in the entire game, and I was really disappointed the first time I played this. But this is just so hidden away that I didn't think about it. This one I can spam? It is. Okay. Spam Gober. I like Diddy Kong. Let's not put words in my mouth. Alright. Alright, you stupid Manky Kong. And this is the one with the oil kegs that decide, like, hey, we're gonna troll the player and go twice. Here we go. Also, you have to dismount Rambi to get the G. I don't like it. I don't like that. Okay, you goofy goobers. I like Diddy Kong. There is a massive difference there. A massive one. Boom, boom, boom. Level flow is perfect, man. So perfect. There's a reason why I like monkey music. Fear Factory's the GOAT. But sadly, I died, so I didn't get to continue. I must listen to the Fear Factory. Fear Factory sounds like a song out of Monsters, Inc. Now that I think about it. Oh, what the f... Ramby! Did not mean to get hit there. Oh well, that kind of just happened. Oh, that could have been really evil. I don't know if I like the placement of that. Didn't really consider that. Not gonna lie. What? What? How the fuck did I get hit there? I'm gonna have to do like a slow motion replay on post. What in the hell? Oh god. And now I gotta make this precise. Dun-dun-dun-dun, dun-dun-dun-dun-dun-dun. At least I don't have to worry about Ramby. There we go. Break that open. I don't need it. I don't have the O. Okay, cool. All right, that's Oil Drum Alley. Now, we're moving on to Trick, Trek, Trek. And right off the bat, there's this bastard. I don't know why he has to be there. This level's interesting. It's not bad. I'm just not a fan of side-scrollers like this. I want that Taco Bell blinded. I don't know why you had to mention that to me. You know what that does. I'm trying to remember if this level has one bonus room or two. I think it's only one, but I could be mistaken about it. I also don't remember where it is, and I might have already passed it. I'm trying to, like, think about it. It's right here. I think we already passed it. Yeah. Okay, I'll just get it when we replay the level. That's no problem. Okay. I don't have two wolves inside of me. I don't know where this started. Okay, it's the wrong level, but I am thinking about it correctly. I think I'm thinking about, Tanked Up Trouble. Oh my god! I hate that meme. I hate it. 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 All right. Oh yeah. Okay. I remember where I'm doing in this level. Okay. I just gotta remember the timing of when I jump up. Yeah, this level's weird. We'll see it later. There's an enemy that's actually, like, glitched. And that enemy, ironically enough... Oh, that's where I was supposed to jump. Hold on. That's where I'm supposed to jump. There's an enemy that's literally just, like, stuck and can't move off the platform up here. And they actually fix it in the game... Is it the Game Boy Advance port? I believe they fix it in the Game Boy Advance port. But ironically enough, they actually left it in the Game Boy Color port, which I found very interesting. Yeah, he's just, like, stuck on the platform, not able to fall off. I wonder if there was just, like, a glitch in the game code that just prevented it from falling. But yeah, we'll see it in a minute once I make it there. Easy money, man. God, I love this game. Still love the second one more. That could change. It could just be the OST that made me fall in love with it, to be fair. Hello. Hello. Yeah, they're all trying to fall on top of you, which I find interesting. Yeah, that's the one right there. It just doesn't drop on top of you. It's weird. Can I not tag in DK here? Oh, that's actually really bad. I wanted to tag in DK and I can't. Oh. I didn't know you actually can't do that on this platform. Oh my god, I forgot about this fucker. Get out of here. There he is. Okay. Ugh. And there we go. Bonus room obtained. I hate how much I have to like focus on some of these levels because some of them are kind of tricky. Like I don't know. All right. I don't know if I pointed it out earlier. You can tell if you've obtained all of the bonus rooms in a level by the exclamation point on the level name. So where it says Trick, Trek, on the right of Trek, there's an exclamation point. If I didn't get all the bonus rooms, that wouldn't be there. So that's what that represents. All right. Elevator antics time. This level is kind of interesting. I'd have to look this up in post because I've actually never done this. But this level has some very crazy movement tech to it with the elevator section later in the level, where because of the way the roll attack works in game, you could just keep chaining it together throughout the changes in elevation, right? So if I roll off the ledge with Diddy Kong, he maintains that roll off the ledge. That'll become really, really prominent later on. But for now, it's not a big deal. All right. Defeat the Slippas here. Boom, boom. Now, come up this way. Defeat you. I'm dumb for that. Oh, that's annoying. Oh my god, I hate you, Blended. I hate you for saying that. I hate you. All right, anyway. Get that out of the way. Ooh. All right. Sweet. Don't worry about that guy. Get our animal buddy barrel or whatever it's called. Diddy Kong barrel. Kong barrel. I don't know what it's called. It's just a barrel with letters on it. Alrighty. So. Yeah, that's where the next bonus room is, right there. I don't know why it's hidden like that. But, yeah, we're here. At least we got it. Alrighty. Gotta skip over the espresso token. Now we're at the middle of the level, and we can have fun now. Because this is where all the jankiness starts. Like I said, you gotta be careful. Also, the elevators don't load in half the time. Very finicky. But like I said earlier, you could, like, continue your momentum when you roll off one of them. Alrighty. Let me see if I can show this off here. Yeah, like, that chain attack is only possible because you can, like, keep your momentum going. Alright. That noise is still so funny. Yeah, I'd be really interested in learning about movement tech on this level in particular. I am shocked I didn't die. Holy. Alright. One thing I will say about this level, and I just killed myself, god damn it. One thing I'll say about it is I wish the elevator section was in the beginning half of the level too. I don't like how a level that's themed around elevators like this is only in half the level. I don't like that decision. If elevator's in the name, it should be there 24/7. I think you fell. Well, I didn't think I fell. I know I fell. All right, there we go. Ew! Alrighty. Ooh, I'm starting to get a bit tired. All right. Come over this way. Jump over the zinger. And now we have the most annoying Necky in the entire game right here. This Necky is so annoying, dude. Luckily, I got past him, no problem. But, like, if you're not timing that up correctly, he will ruin your day. That is a Necky to watch out for. That bird will kill you if you are not careful. That bird is dangerous. Alrighty. I want to see if I can get to the elevator section, though. Actually, you know what? I could just probably backtrack this way. How far out would it be? Yeah, it'd be too far out. Damn it. Why is it whenever I want to show something off, it's not easy? Alright. Come on. Oh my god. There we go. They're like this huge ass trud all the way over there, right? This is just another issue I have. It's just like, it's not. I shouldn't have to wait over half the level to get to the elevator section. Like, Bouncy Bonanza doesn't have this problem because there are tires before the midway point in that level. So, like, that makes sense since that's the level gimmick. But when this level's entire gimmick is the elevators and they're over halfway into the level, that's when I have an issue. Oh, come on. All right, now we can have fun, though. At least try to. I just want to show this off a bit more. Right here. Like, there's just a lot of cool stuff you can do with the elevators. I don't know how much of it is practical. Like, I'm certain you could do stuff with that, but... Alright. The sad reality is, though, is that I don't know how to perform it, if there is anything. And that's the other thing. I could just be talking out my ass, and I could be. But, like, in theory, this level has a lot of cool stuff that could be done on it. So, with that, I think we're going to move on. I'm also starting to get to the point where I'm running out of steam. And I'm already, like, committed to over halfway through the game. Like, we're at 78%, so. All right. Poison Pond time. Yay. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to what is probably the worst level in the game that isn't a boss fight. This level is a result of of industrialization and pollution. Hashtag blame K-Rule. He caused this. Draining resources off the island is not the way you do things. And that Chomp's Junior placement's evil. Right here. The mincers. This is why this level is so bad. The screen crunch, combined with the placement of those mincers, is the reason why this level sucks massive balls. We will see it later on, But right now, we're kind of okay. Later on, it's really bad. Oh, that's annoying. Anyway, avoid that. And then we have a school of bite size. Luckily, we got by it pretty simply. All right, now we're coming up on the middle of that. There's a good example of it right there. I didn't even know where the hell that was. There's no avoiding that. All right. But yes, these mincers are a massive problem. I don't need to go down low. I have on guard. There is an extra on guard animal crate to the bottom right. But I don't need it, so I'm not going to go down there. At least not yet. I could return there. Just have to get better. Oh, just you wait. Do I have... Okay. Imagine telling me to get better on this level when there's also frame drops in the NSO version. It's way worse than you think. Is there anything up top here? No. Okay. Where? Here we are. We're at the bad part. Let's see if any of them... Yep. Dear God. Oh. Okay. Now I have to worry about this thing. Like, if I wasn't careful right there... Not my fault you don't own an SNES. I was born in the year 2000. And my family didn't have one. I had no way of getting one. And if I bought one off of, like, eBay or something, that's going to be hit or miss. So, why did I click that again? I am not going back into Poison Pond. Fuck that. All right. Minecart Madness time. All right. Let's actually have fun now. It's crazy me saying having fun in the minecart level. But I do like these levels, even though there's only 2 of them. Okay, hold on. I bought mine with this thing called money. I can't believe I just got ratioed like that. God damn, I got ratioed like that. Anyway, I wanted to show this off. There's a secret path here. Just avoid the animal token if you don't want to grab it. Or you have the things already and you don't want to reset the level. Oh, okay, I did time it right. Yeah, you have to time that jump very precisely. If you're not ready for it, you probably won't get that first go around. You'll have to return to the level and get that later. That's a very precise jump. All right. We should be close to the last part of this. I love the ramp up in difficulty in this level, though. I think it's really fun. Also, I love that the crash are stationary in this level, despite being the ones that are coming towards us in Minecart Carnage. I think it's a very fun twist. All right, last bonus room is over here. Very easy one. Yeah, like I said earlier, these bonus rooms have lost their steam, you know? Granted, this game's more so designed to be picked up and played in spurts. But even when you're picking it up and playing in spurts like that, it loses its luster pretty quickly. All right, now we've reached my favorite level in the game, Blackout Basement. Now, I could very easily go back and play through Minecart Madness, you pretty much saw everything in the level. There's nothing else to really show off. Now we have Blackout Basement. I love this level's gimmick. I think this is an amazing gimmick. Having flashing lights turning on and off in the factory. Love it. Right down there, if you do a roll attack jump, you could obtain that on guard token. Of course, I'm not doing that. And my jump didn't come out. Lovely. Feels like they went... Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough. All right. Let's do this properly now. Love the music, man. The music is so good. God damn it. That's why I look different looking at chat again. All right. Let me look here. Open this up. That's right. The O is there. Oh, man. I remember trying to speedrun this at one point, and I had a rhythm going where I was able to beat the level, but I just don't have it anymore. I remember playing DKC for the first time, and I got stuck at the freaking minecart. Yep. The minecart stage is what gets everybody, man. If you're a first-time player of it, yeah. I got the Switch Online, and that's the SNES collection. I heard... Yeah. You know what, though? That's... I kind of wish I did that. Because I really love DKC 2 so much. I love that game. But I think DKC 1 is a much more replayable game. So, I guess it kind of worked out that way. I don't know. I would love to have that experience. All right, bonus room is right here with the banana marker. Yeah, DKC 2 is my favorite as well. It's really good, Tux. I love it, man. Granted, for me, it could be the music. But still, I think that game has really strong level design. Like everything you could ever want. All right, this keg right here, very interesting placement. Because what you can do is throw it there, ride on it, and then this takes you to the very end of the level. However, it breaks open the other bonus room. Level flow. Oh, you still have yet to play 3. Fair enough. Expect DKC 3 to be different. It's a good game, but it's not like the first two in a lot of ways. All right, but that is now Blackout Basement. Unlike the other levels, I'm going to give it another run through. This is my favorite level in the game. I just can't sing this level's praises enough. It's simple, but its gimmick is super effective. This is the level that makes me question everything about Torchlight Trouble. Because they could have very easily made that level way darker and more effective with its gimmick. All right, right here, the O. Dun, da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Da, 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 da. Fear Factory is my favorite song in the game too, so I guess that helps me a little bit with this level. Boom, boom. Dude, I was talking about that earlier, about how the industrialization, despite like what the Kremlings are doing with it, right? It also goes to show about like what happens when that industrialization goes unchecked, because they do so much damage to the environment. That's a really good observation, Tux. Very good observation. And I love how you could see it in the the level design too. Like, Blackout Basement, my interpretation of it, is it's a level where it's essentially an abandoned factory, and the lights are flickering on and off because the Kremlings pretty much abandoned it, and it's in a state of disrepair, right? I just love the environmental storytelling of this first game. All right, boss dumb drum time. And if you know anything about this, it's not even a boss fight. It's a boss, or it's an enemy gauntlet instead of a boss fight. And, yeah, I'm not happy about this one bit. Oh, I'm so glad DKC2 fixed the boss fights, because Jesus Christ. I mean, there's one good boss fight in this game. God, what a bad boss fight, man. If you even classify this as one. Like, Jesus Christ, what is this? Yeah, that's another thing. The Kremlings probably knew DK was coming, you know? I don't want some environmental message, bro. Just let me play fuck-ass Donkey Kong. I'm playing this on NSO. Yeah, I got the fancy emulator stuff. All right. This is Chip Caverns. We have Tanked Up Trouble. And also, there's a lot more messaging like this in older games, Craigs. You'd be surprised to learn about that. I wish I could play this on original hardware, not gonna lie, but I just don't have access to it, and I probably can't get a good SNES at all. That'd probably cost a lot of money, and I don't have that. All right. But yeah, this level's main gimmick is keeping the platform fueled up. And I like the gimmick. It's just like, if you miss one of these tanks, it's like, oh God. I'm in the same way, Tux. I actually really like Crocodile Cacophony. Where is this? I think I missed the bonus room. Yeah, that's fair. Did you hear about Crocodile Cacophony through Smash Brothers by chance? That would explain that. Oh, interesting. Oh, I shouldn't have jumped down there. That's a decent recovery by me. Dude, yeah, like, I love Gangplank, don't get me wrong. But, Crocodile Cacophony is a boss theme, you know what I mean? Gangplank just sounds like a fun, like, pirate theme, you know? It doesn't scream final boss theme, if that makes sense. At least not this version of it. Like, I'm not gonna spoil anything else, but there's other games where that track appears in that's a lot better. What do you mean, Craigs? I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, that's a good comment, actually. And Scarlet, I told my brother I don't want heartfelt message. Okay, the point you're missing, Craigs, is that every single game has messaging in it. It's not just one, it's all games. Even games you don't think have messaging in it have messaging. That's the shortcut. I'm not taking that. But I need to get the bonus room in this level. Which I know is in the beginning. Yeah, I know I missed the bonus room. That sucks. I'm pretty sure I remember where it's at, too. It's just been a bit. What's my favorite SNES game? Now, I have not played enough of them, to be fair. But it probably is DKC2. It's either DKC2 or Super Metroid. Now, I say that. I have not played A Link to the Past, nor have I played Chrono Trigger. We will get to those. But right now it is DKC2 or Super Metroid, with Mega Man X very close behind them. How many times have I been a noob? Like 3 or 4. That's it. The only time I was really a noob is I forgot about the bonus room in this level. It's a way to replay it. But, yes, in the future, we will be playing, most of, if not all, the Zelda games on the channel. And then, we have Chrono Trigger to get to. What's the message against Super Mario Bros? Be a good person, don't kidnap people. I don't know. You picked like the one game where it's hard to like comprehend an idea like that. Literally the one game. It's meant as a challenge to never give up. There's always cake waiting at the end. Where's my cake for beating this game, though? I've beaten this game 15 times and I don't have cake. Alright, let's move on to Manic Mincers, though. This level, to me, is strange. Not for any other reason other than the decision in this game, this level. Why is Rambi in this level? Now, I get he functions as an extra hit to the player, but like, why? You're just gonna get hit by a mincer, you know? Like, why is he here? Rambi's goal is to be a weapon of mass destruction. Like, when you take away that weapon of mass destruction, I mean, like, kind of hard to justify his placement here. Not to mention that could happen. Your cake is bananas? Okay, in-game, I guess. Alright. Oh, God. And then I have to worry about this shitter down here. Oh! Dear Lord. And then this is probably the weirdest bonus room in the game with 3 claptraps waiting to hit you. But you just have to hit them, like, on a specific rotation, and that's not a problem. I say that, and I still die. Ow. I don't know how to, like, talk about this level when it's just basically the same thing over and over again. You just avoid the mincers coming your way. I guess you also avoid the crushes, too. But, like, it's a very simple but an awkward level. Yep. We were talking about that earlier, too. I actually do have problems with this piece in particular, but still. All of his work is great. Alright. Let's grab that. Where was the area I needed to go to? Ah, right here. Cool. Sweet. As long as I don't mess up now, I should be in the clear. I should probably try to beat this level with Rambi. I think it'd be a fun challenge for this. All right, let's do it one more time. But yeah, David Weiss is incredible. Again, we are also talking about it earlier. Evelyn Fisher didn't get her flowers nearly as much as she deserved them too. Granted, you could argue she did because she got to compose DKC3, but why can't Rambi just be in the level because it's fun? Because you don't have fun using or playing as Rambi in this level. The whole point of Rambi is to bulldoze through enemies like that. And when you're constantly having to slow down and like regain Rambi like that, that's not fun. That's annoying. Rambi is like Sonic. That's fair. I could see that comparison actually. Then again, you could also make the argument, just learn the level design, forehead. Like, it's really hard when there's also these huge-ass hitboxes in the way, and Rambi himself has a huge hitbox. Another example right there, that freaking Naughty's evil. Like, I think the level's fun when you make the challenge to not lose Rambi, right? I think that makes the level a lot more fun. But the level is just at odds with each other. Or on one hand, you want to have Rambi in order to be the bulldozer, but you can't have the bulldozer because of the way the level is designed. It's like, you got to pick a lane here. This Josh, and I love talking to people that really have strong opinions of game design when they know nothing about it. That's fair. You know, I'm sure they had like a solid idea in development, like using Rambi as an extra hit. Like, I'm certain that idea is probably what prompted them about it. But it's also, it's probably deeper than that as well. You know, I wasn't even born yet when this game was made. I mean, like, I like to think I at least have like a decent idea about how level design should be, but it doesn't mean I'm right about it, you know? It's just an opinion, you know? That's fun right there. That's really fun. I really like that chain attack. Not only that, I think you're right. Rambi said nuke all button. The point is to go slow to savor the button. Because the enemies are crammed in between the tire spike things. Losing Rambi makes dealing with this. Yeah, that's another thing, right? Now, the Naughties are easy enemies. You just jump up and land on them and they're dead, right? The problem with that inherently is when you have Rambi, it just gives you that sense of power. Well, here's the other thing, Aggroed. Like I mentioned earlier and I alluded to it, this has the same problem with Dark Souls. This world, Chip Caverns, is literally Tomb of the Giants or what's the other one? The lava area. It's basically that. Like you can tell the level design's rushed. Anyone remember the DKC cartoon? I do. That is funny. The cartoon, like, it's simultaneously super funny and super cursed. Lost as Izalith, yes. It's just the level is or this world is just kind of rushed. Like the other 5 worlds are perfect, and this level or this world is just kind of eh. But yeah, the DKC cartoon, it feels like it should have been made like in the mid-2000s, if that makes sense. Like, the art style just feels like it's a result of the time. And also, a lot of it is super cheesy that I think a lot of 2000s kids would find funny. I don't know. I just feel like that was made way too early. If that makes sense. But it's really funny, unironically. I almost feel that the same way about that show as the Sonic Boom cartoon, where it has no business being as funny as it is. Yes, and the reason why, Tux, is because it's trying to give you a sense of uneasiness. Because this is the track that plays in Stop and Go Station. And it's supposed to create a sense of almost dread, if that makes sense. Ah, god damn it. This is why I don't like Espresso in this level. Pretty sure I have to avoid these guys too. Yeah. The Sonic Boom show is weirdly well written in places. The clip that I always find funny is the Knuckles and the feminism clip. It still continues to ring true to this day. Like, it's just like so on the nose, you know? I don't know how they managed to make that happen. Like, it's just so smart, but also like you wouldn't expect it from a Sonic show. Was that all the bonus rooms? I don't remember. I said it first. Stop stealing my thoughts. All right. But no, the reason why I'm not playing the levels twice anymore is because I just feel like the levels as the game goes on also just drag, you know? Like, I don't think the level design in this part of the game is very good. You can just tell the writer said, fuck it, the game sucks, let's have fun with this. True. And the ironic part is that, like, the show almost makes you want to go play the game despite how bad it is. Like, it's so bad it's good at points with that game. Just because the show almost like gives you context on certain things, which is weird. I don't know how to describe it. I don't know. Maybe it's just like you see something, you recognize it, you want to play it. You know? I know it is. And that's the thing. The TV show unironically makes you want to go play like shitty games. That's how good the TV show is. Also, I love how this level brings back the Stop and Go Station barrels, except it's for the lights instead. I think that's a clever change to the gameplay formula here. Yeah, the 3DS version I heard was decent too. Again, not mind-blowing or anything, but decent. Also, I love how unnerving this thing is too. That's so evil. I need the barrel. That's so evil, man. I hate that necky placement. You know what's crazy? I had the Wii U, but I had zero interest in playing that port or whatever, Sonic Boom. I was like, I can already tell this is gonna be ass. I have no desire to play it. Like, I just knew from the jump. Oh, what in the ass? Oh, that's bullshit. I didn't know that could happen. Wow. That was bullshit. Yeah, that's the other thing. Sonic fans try to defend everything. Like, Sonic fans and Pokemon fans are almost the same in a way, but it's way worse for the Sonic fans. Alright, we're good. Where is it? Okay, cool. At least with, like, Pokemon Legends ZA, like, that game has a very fun gameplay loop and stuff. You know? I will defend ZA till the day I die. But at least it's not, like, the Sonic fans trying to defend, like, anything after Lost World. Oh god. I have to actually pay attention. tongs. And then there's one purple claptrap here. Yep, I remember you. Yeah, here. I remember watching Game Grumps play Sonic Boom day one. It was such a shit show. Became one of their... That's fair. You know what? I should watch that just to, like, relive some glory days of them. That sounds like a good idea. I might do that after I'm done here. I'm back. So on the topic of Sonic Boom, I cannot, for the life of me, get the Knuckles feminine. Thank you, Tux. I mentioned that when you left. That quote lives rent fucking free in my head. It's aged so incredibly well. Pokemon fans don't defend Pokemon, dude. No, some of them do. Some of them do. Let's be real here. ZA is what Pokemon games should be going forward. I agree with you. It embodies what the series... Let me... I need a drink of water first. Pokemon Legends ZA embodies what Pokemon should have been from the start. Catching Pokemon and battling your friends. And the reason why I say that for the battling part is because there's no downtime with the battles anymore. You're not sitting there watching animations play out, right? Now, for competitive formats, they should still keep the turn-based stuff for, like, doubles, but I think if they did, like, a hybrid in the mainline games, it'd be incredible. But who knows? I'm not a game dev. Pokemon fans are Pokemon's #1 hater. Yes and no. It's not just them. I think PC Master Race is a good example of why that's not the case. Every time I met a family... Yep, I agree. I wish I memorized that word for word, because it's a very funny quote. I mean, it should tell you, as a testament of Sonic Boom's ability, because people still use the meme-approved stuff in, like, meme edits all the time. Hell, I still use Sonic Boom stuff for edits all the time. Like, that show is just aged so well. But specifically, the feminism quote is incredible. Oh, I did hit it right. Okay, cool. It's crazy that I'm about to hit, like, this time for stream allocation, and I am about to, like, fit the entirety of this playthrough in it. I'll fight it in court, but I don't think they'll accept gotta go fast as a medical condition. Oh, man. Again, the writers were also so self-aware with that show. Dude, the gag when the actual Sonic VA dressed up as Sonic and then was, like, holding trash inside of a trash can or whatever. Oh, man. But no, I love this level. I think this level's great. The platforming is awesome. I love that the final level is basically a grueling platforming gauntlet where the platforms around you are falling as you're traversing forward. I think it's really cool. Dude, I've only watched the first season of Sonic Boom, but good lord, it's so funny. It's so funny. I have severe short-term memory loss. And I have severe short-term memory loss. Oh, man. The Knuckles with the robotic duckies in the field, that's a perfect clip for repo videos. Oh, man. That show will continue to age better and better. Oh, I'm dead here. Never mind, the wasp saved me. Oh my god. Am I about to reach the checkpoint? I think I am. Yep. Dude, I forgot about that clip, Tux. I forgot about that. Oh, Blinded, speaking of that, that's going in Papa's 12. That clip specifically. That's in Papa's 12. Okay, good, I hit that. This part of the level specifically, you got to be very careful with how you throw the barrels, because if you miss once, you are going to die. This Crusher variant, these gray ones, DK cannot defeat by jumping on them. You have to be very careful. I love that little misdirect right there. I feel like I missed a... Yeah, I missed a bonus room somewhere. It was at the very end. Let me rewind this, actually. Was it right here? Yep. That's where it was. I love how we're just reciting Sonic Boom. I mean, to be fair, it's super quotable. It's super quotable, man. All right, I'm not playing through that again. Wow, I can't believe I've pretty much played the entirety of this game in one sitting on stream in 4 hours. And half of that, in like the first like 20 minutes of stream, was me overreacting about my internet again. Yeah, be 100% of the game. All we got to do left is defeat this boss in K-Roll. Necky's Revenge. Here we go. This is a good example of a boss fight switch up that's cool. Because you actually have to wait until Necky Sr. shoots out all the nuts, and then you can jump on his head. Very fun. But it's still basically the same fight that you know. This fight actually does give me a few fits here and there, though. But it's already over. All right, chat. We're here. And we know what time it is, baby. Here we go. All right. It's still no Crocodile Cacophony, though. Yep, time for this song to be stuck in our heads, baby. I mean, to be fair, I would rather this song be stuck in my head than half of, like, any other, like, modern day music. Because this song's actually really fucking good. This is for the bananas. I love this song, but the modern versions make it mid-looking. That's fair. There are a few modern renditions that make this look kind of, or make it sound kind of outdated, but that's another thing, though. I think the sound font really helps it. Oh, I gotta remember, is the long jump first? I think it is. You're not old enough to say modern music sucks yet? Literally, I cannot tell you a single music artist that I like in the modern era that is not Jelly Roll or Post Malone. Ah, shit. Only fitting it comes down to Donkey. Sit, bitch! Yeah! Only fitting, baby. Only fitting.
Well done, Donkey, my boy. Who'd have thought a young whippersnapper like you could have beaten that bunch of no-good Kremlings? You made an old man proud. Go ahead and look in your hoard. I think you'll be in for a surprise. What a player you are, Donkey, my lad. You've beaten the Kremlings. And found absolutely everything. You're nearly as good as I used to be.
Easy clap, baby. Easy clap. That's how much of a nerd I am, guys. Not like I didn't spend almost a year of my life trying to make a fucking retrospective of this that still hasn't come out yet. Oh, Jesus. Dude, you missed it earlier, Tux. He had a quote about the fucking modern era games and how they prioritize graphics over gameplay and shit. Like, he literally did like a fifth wall break. He broke the fifth wall. Good God. Cranky probably beat this game without dying in less than an hour. Just what I'd expect from someone who's played the game 15 times. Dude, imagine speedrunners playing this game. Oh my God. I mean, I've seen a few speedruns, but not like the best ones. There's some pretty crazy shit in there. Good God, man. This game is still so good. But it begs the question, what am I doing on Friday now? Because I planned on playing the second half of this game on Friday, and now it's already done. Like, it was just too easy for me, man. Oh, damn, Tux. You need to play some of those. Dark Souls 2? Oh, dear God. I'm not ready yet. I'm not ready yet, Aggro. I need to do a Dark Souls 1 PC playthrough first. I mean, I have the Plat trophy on my PlayStation now, to be fair. Like, I've done 4 playthroughs of Dark Souls 1. No. To be fair, though, I used the Souls glitch. So, I mean, my character almost has 999 stats across the board. It really gets a lot easier. No, it doesn't. I mean, for me, it kind of did because of the Souls glitch, but eh. And honestly, I died more in the second and third playthrough. I have Bonanza and my friends screaming at me to beat it. Oh, you need to beat it, man. You need to beat it. That's why I didn't spoil it earlier, just in case, and I'm glad I didn't. Just play Batman. I don't have my PC built yet, dude. Still waiting on the RAM. Ah, cranky. But no, the first thing I plan on doing, once that PC is built, outside of like Left 4 Dead stuff, I want to do a Dark Souls 1 randomizer. I think that would be really funny. Ramming? Who's computer RAM blinded? I guess you have short-term memory loss like Tails. I can't believe I 100%ed this game in 4 hours and I played through half the levels twice. Yes, that's one of the main perspectives I have, Tux. Yeah, I agree. It's just AI is ruining the tech industry with the RAM and GPU prices. Not to mention the art field. Get some RAM at Ram Ranch. Oh, dear Lord. That's my line, Tux. If it's in the code, I'm okay with the code. Just don't make it replace art. There you go. Wow. Well, there we go, guys. I managed to beat the entirety of DKC 1 in under 4 hours because I am a fucking nerd. Oh, dear God. Oh, dear fucking God. Well, at least it'll be easy to condense this down. DKC 2 time? Okay. My thing with DKC 2 is I can't beat it nearly as fast as I can with this game. Oh, man. But I will start it in the next few weeks, probably, because I do want to play that game again. I really do. What I might do, low-key, is I might start Banjo-Kazooie on Friday. That's what I might do. And then I could go DKC 1 into Banjo-Kazooie, DKC 2 into Banjo-Tooie, into DKC 3. I might do that. Especially because, like, I need to memorize everything with DKC 2 again. Wow. 4 hours. No. Well, the game says 2 hours and 44 minutes because I used save states, but yeah, that's insane. Well, do you guys have anything in chat that you guys want to ask me before I get out of here? Because I'm going to get out of here. I'm going to probably render this footage up. I'm going to get some sleep. I should also probably just let Cranky stop moving his damn thingy. Pokemon Hunt? I mean, I could in theory. It's just I had to reset my sleep schedule specifically because we have a guy coming to look at our dishwasher on Thursday. I mean, I could do Pokemon. It's not a problem. I do have to render my footage. But yeah, if nobody else has anything they want to ask me, I mean, I guess I'll just go ahead and get out of here. So, we'll give it a couple more minutes and then... But I am glad I got this done because that is a very easy thing to upload on the Playthroughs channel. See you, dude. This is really fun. I'm glad to hear it, you know. I always welcome new people in, and if they enjoy it, you're more than welcome to stick around. Yeah, of course. Thank you. I appreciate you. Yeah, I'll be live tomorrow for, we do Operation Shelfa. That is Pokemon Legends Arceus. Basically, I go around trying to catch every Pokemon in a living form style, so every alpha, every shiny, every Shelfa. So if you want to come tune in, you're more than welcome to. Otherwise, I am going to get out of here. So I'd like to thank you all for watching, and I'll catch you guys back here tomorrow for Pokemon Legends Arceus. Thank you, guys.